Pegi 18. Now get ready to be ready to get ready. Now be ready to be ready to get ready.
Close out all the music. Oh no, come back. There we go. It's not a Sydney Belladonna stream without a little bit of problems. Am I right? Hello everybody and welcome back once again to another stream with me. How's it going? How we doing? How we feeling? It's fucking Wednesday. Is today Wednesday? Today's Wednesday. It's the 3rd of the month. Hooray. Oh, my eyebrows disappeared. I hope everyone's doing all right today. I am so close to being done. We are so close. Today is our last day working on the comic. We do not have to continue after today. Today is our wrap up. We have just backgrounds and maybe a few effects here and there to do, and then also finalizing the text. I don't see this taking much longer than maybe like a few hours, probably not even. So afterwards, Fuck if I know what we're gonna do, but we're gonna fucking do something. All right, we're gonna do shit. Today is the day to do shit. What that shit is, fuck if I know, but we'll figure it out when we get there. I hope everybody had a good, rough 12 hours without me. But we are back, and we got some art to be doing. Again, I don't really have much to really add or say. I feel like I said my piece yesterday when I saw you guys last time, but I will reiterate some things that are going on. One, my face is getting smashed in tomorrow. I will be working on a redesign of myself to give myself the ability of being a lion once again. I will be going back to lion. The wolf will be retired. Obviously, I'll still have all the pieces and bits and bobs connected to it. And I'll also set aside a save file to hold on to it for, future use if ever there needs to be one. But on Friday, when you see me again, I will have a new face. It'll be a semi-debut stream of new face, new look, new everything, new rig. Not entirely, but... and also tomorrow, I'm going to see no full promises just yet. I'm going to see if I can do a front-facing variation of the model. Sorry, I'm drinking water. It's fucking hot in Topeka today. We had the electricians come back today. No idea what the fuck they were doing. They were definitely doing something, but I don't think we'll have the ability to use the ACs while my computer is running until maybe Friday as well. Transport a fridge up a few stairs. Fell but didn't break. That sucks. Just in general. The reason for the front-facing model is that now we are exiting out of this filmmaking section. I would like to begin making more videos here and there about certain games that we've played and other things that we've been doing across the channel during the time of the film's production. So I want to make the Forever video. I want to do a few things like that. And to necessitate making that an interesting talking point, I need to be able to turn forward and look you dead in the eyes rather than at this cocked angle that I always have here. So we will be doing that, and slowly over time other positions will also be added to the model as well. But the main aim is to get the base outfit facing forward, and my face looking like a lion, like in the good old days. Once I do that, I can start making videos again, and hopefully we can get some more, viewership going on the channel. I would actually like to say, ever since we hit 3K, we've actually jumped pretty quickly. We went from, a flat 3,020 subs to 325 last night, which is actually pretty cool. 25, like the flat 25, not 325 isn't like a huge number, but we got like an additional 5 subs last night, which is kind of crazy. No idea where they're coming from, no idea why they're here, but hey, they're showing up, so clearly I'm doing something right. And of course, number go big, make brain very happy. So that's pretty cool. But besides all that, today we're going to be working on the comic, and then we're going to do the little animated comic. I already have some music picked out for it, so you guys can sit in on that production process. And then, yeah, we'll go from there, and we'll see what we get up to. Because really, I have like 0 plans. And speaking of Froth Sid, I'll be a shitty streamer for 5 seconds. If anybody wants to toss me like $10 so I can get a Fanta so I can stop being a Lalafell, that would be pretty rad. Donate it through Streamlabs if you do, then I can use it like today. But no pressure. No pressure. But I would like to go back to Hrothgar, admittedly. I feel like it's more unique. Hopefully it stops the Luna allegations. God knows I'm fucking sick of it. That's why I've been wanting to change my hair for a while. But, yeah. But, today, in truth, It's kind of hard for me to believe. Might be hard for you guys to believe too. But this project has been in the works for almost a year now. Isn't that weird? Like, let me go double check and make sure that my math is right on this. Our first page of Paladin, right? Our first time ever working on Paladin. Can I find properties? There it is. The first page of Paladin was made in November of 2025. On a Sunday of all days. Right? So, not like a full year. More like 6 months, I guess. How many months is that? Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 months. So we've been at this for 7 months. 5 months close, right? And of course, you know, that we've had things like pop up in between and had things like kind of done other stuff too. But like this, it's a combination of both the comic, the film that we worked on, and it makes it seem a lot like faster because, you know, things were kind of done in quick succession of each other with healthy breaks in between. But really, this has been going on for a minute. This has been going on for a while. So today we finally kind of wrap up what's kind of, for lack of a better way to put it, a chapter 1. You know what I mean? Which is really cool that we've taken it this far and it's gone on this long, and we're finally seeing like the end point of it, which is really neat. But or I should be saying but. There we go. All right, it's gonna start lagging a little bit. That's okay. I gotta move all those sounds off of the download thing. I think that's why it fucks with it. But yeah, we've just hit a pretty big milestone, admittedly. Like this was a lot of work. This was a lot of patience, both on my part and your part. So at the end of the day, we finally got there, and I'm pretty happy, honestly. It's oddly rewarding to make it this far and to have, you know, 35 pages worth of a comic. Bro, are you sucking my paws right Jesus, now? Pock. Hell yeah.
And other stuff, grab some food too if you need some din-din.
Okay,
pocket.
Well, thank you for the 50 pocket. Well, it looks like you get more you get more art of your fluffy bunny character next month. Good shit. Let me pop that on in there. Hell yeah. That is what I'm talking about. And now I can go Hrothgar. And maybe we'll play Final Fantasy XIV later. Maybe. God knows how that goes, but we'll see. But yeah, this has been a... Oh, right. Hold on, wait. I gotta go reset the money jar. No, you're right. Hold on, I can replay all the... I completely forgot to empty it. I can empty the jar. You're gonna get flashed a little bit. I apologize. Okay, good. You guys are covering it. All right, pocket.
Bro, are you sucking
maniacal,
my paws right now?
Nature.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
And other stuff, grab
Okay,
some
good. You
food
can barely
too
see
if you
it.
need some din-din. Pocket.
There's a little bit of implied cooch down there. I'll be honest. $30 and you can see it close up. There we go.
There, now it's not as sad.
Yeah. Well, now it is kind of sad. It doesn't have as much money in it anymore. But that's okay. We'll make a bunch of money this time around. Speaking of which, actually, I did learn that I can go in and, like, adjust the little icons. Like, the little coins. I can, like, change those. I might do that at some point. I feel like I should customize those a little bit. I feel like that'd be fun. To what? I don't know. But I learned that I could do that. So I think that's kind of cool. Also, in the description as well, I have put down another outfit. I'll call attention to it because it is one of the more expensive ones, as it is another event for $2,500. I will make a Sophia outfit. I believe I am getting the name right. I hope I got the name right, which will get us a Lies of P event where I will play through the entirety of Lies of P and also the DLC to get that fucking gun sword because I want it. If you would like to see that happen, consider donating. If you would not like to see that happen, consider donating, but for some other outfit. But yeah, we're I don't know. I'm definitely getting ready for it because we're definitely gonna hit it. We are definitely heading towards What is her name? Yes, good. Glad I got that right. We are kind of heading towards that post-project depression. I keep talking about it. I know it's gonna hit. I know it's gonna happen. It happens every single time we finish a project. Every time we finish a project, I'm like, now what do I do? Because I need like time once a project is finished to like breathe for a minute and be like, huh. You know what I mean? So I definitely need a huh. But we'll get to the huh later. But yeah, I can't think of anything else. So Friday's debut of Lion. I'll probably put together like a cutesy like intro again, no different than I did for the wolf. Probably not anything overtly crazy, but I definitely want to do another banner, especially if I'm going to be staying soon to be frog. Yeah, I definitely need a new banner for the new face and for the front facing. That's the most important thing. Is I really want to nail the front facing part. That's really important. After I do the front facing base, I can start adding outfits slowly over time. Those should be pretty easy, especially because I'm building them with the knowledge that I'm building into different outfits. So instead of me doing what I have been doing, I'll put into the Sophia outfit. Gotcha. I will take note of that. Though I do believe all of your donations got worked into the... So anything afterwards we'll put into the Sophia outfit. I don't think you voted on anything. And if you did, I think it went into something else. I can't remember. But yeah, I can build the front-facing model pretty much with the knowledge that I'll be building into other outfits. Unlike I did with this one, when I built this outfit, I didn't build it with the intent to actually change it into other things. I didn't even really consider different outfits, honestly. I didn't really think that was a thing I was going to be able to do, or a thing that I was ever going to do. But, or I should be saying, but, I'll have an easier time with that because hell, even just doing the butt pose, right? This was super easy to put together. This is like probably the most simplistic thing I think I've put together for the model. And furthermore, this part kind of gets like the most amount of movement in other things too. Where if I did a front facing, it would mostly just be for talking, right? So it wouldn't really need to be that robust in a variety of things. Like obviously I would still need my eyebrow movements, I would still need like my eye statements and things like that, but for the most part I don't really think it's anything super crazy. And furthermore, something that I learned when I was working on the bunny version of my face is that actually I get a lot more what's the word? I get a lot more expressive when I don't have the snout. The snout actually kind of like removes a lot of my expression because it halts my mouth to like the side corners. So I kind of, it's why like most of my mouths are like a little weird when they move around. You know what I mean? So hopefully I can get like a little bit more expression out of the new face as well. So a lot of changes to the model are going to be happening tomorrow. And I'll of course be posting progress here and there in the Discord, but like the corners of progress. So you'll see like a little bit of hair, half of an eye, maybe a mouth, maybe a side of a boob. I don't know. Something. But, again, sorry, I'm drinking water. It's fucking diabolical in Topeka right now. It is a fucking oven in Topeka. But yeah, I feel like what I said at the end of last month, it was right. I feel like this month we are 1000% Heading into good shit. We'll be having a good time. We'll be having a good month. Everything's gonna be awesome. And you know, we're only 3 days in, and I'm excited to keep working on stuff. I'm excited to keep going. And I think towards the latter half of the month as well, we will actually begin production on part 2 of Paladin. So that will be doing Elise's new animations. Last stack in theaters tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Avoid the internet. Avoid the fucking internet. Don't be anywhere near the internet. Don't be anywhere near it. Don't step on it. Don't look near it. Avoid it. Don't look at it. Don't do that. Don't fuck yourself over. We got 15 days. We got 15 days before we can find out what happens. So, I don't know. I still think it's stupid that they did it so, like, separated from each other. I still think that they should have released it in theaters the day before. You know, then it's like it'd be easier for people to avoid spoilers. But whatever, it's fine. Whatever, glitch, do whatever you want. But yeah, we're in a really good spot, and we'll be working on Elisa's animations towards the latter half of stream. Late submission for crit. Not at all, Pocket. You are totally fine. Because we got... I'll probably need like a break at some point, so giving me the chance to talk about art is probably nice. And if it's Fluffetta again, of like actual crit, I'm gonna slap you. It wasn't their choice, you heard? That makes sense. Because they absolutely know their own fucking... Sound like a person that's in reality, really? Oh yeah, like I'm like a character who's like, yeah, I'm on the show because like my mom died when I was like in the womb, and I like exploded at the age of 7, and at like the age 12 I was born without a face, and it's like, man, I sure do feel bad for this guy. And then they like fucking explode and they like get booted off the show, or they like lose horrifically. Damn, Danny just got zapped. Time to kick him off the show. What a fucking loser. Oh, crikey. But again, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling very good this month. Thank you, Grandma. I know you're looking after me right now. She's kicking ass up there. Pulling a John Wick to pull out all my fucking horrible things going wrong with me. And hopefully when I go see my family on the 13th, things go pretty good. Usually when I step away from stream after uploading a video, the video does pretty well, so I do not mind one bit. But with all that being said, let's get you guys voting on your outfit of choice for today. Bunny. And teacher. Go ahead and vote on your phones what outfit you would like me to be wearing today. A group of rabbits is called a fluffle. I believe I did, actually. I am amassing my own fluffle. Alright, let's get to the work. And let's change the tone of today. Just a little bit. Alright, off to work we go. And, ooh, Normal's winning out today. I need this shot. Hey, Raymond. Did I ever end up saving... Hold on. I did. Good job, me. Proud of me. I need this for the backgrounds when we hit like here. Oh. Well, I mean, you should still submit it, so it's, like, official. Yeah, I can look at it. Once again, you're gonna be disappointed by the things I have to say about it, but even still. And due to lack of votes, I will say that normal has won for today. But I am going to add one more poll. Vote now on your phones. Oh my god, everybody voted for Hot in Topeka.
Woods, reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones. Pray you don't get found alone.
It's Hot in Topeka. Well, I don't really have I don't have like a button for Hot in Topeka. Yeah, I don't think there's a world where not Hot in Topeka doesn't win. All right, where is it? Shirt pants. There we go. Is Hot in Topeka.
Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heat is called. He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the
Just because I can't see what I'm doing.
Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon.
What temp is it here?
And rising rapture hand in hand.
Can I find out? Where's my phone? There it is. It's probably not that hot out, but it's... Oh yeah, it's 81 for me right now. But that looks like it's the hottest it's probably gonna get. And it's supposed to cool off around 7 p.m. Yeah, it was raining like a few days ago, and it was like really nice out. Work with me. That is a really ominous way to say I hope you get rain, admittedly. Look at me cheating.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
So I have to go all the way back to like one of these pages to grab the color of the box. Forget when she gets handed. Here it is. Oh, right, the box is on its own layer. I actually forgot. I need this to be darker. I never had the crystal. Oh, I didn't. Oops. Oops. There we go. Not that big, about that big. Alright, I need to go find the like moon. I think it's in this one. Should do. And then pretty much all of this right here needs to be on its own layer. Where's my blur tool? There it is. I need my airbrush. And triangles. That was two colored. There we go. Should be good. Oh, yeah, no, it would suck. Does not trying to produce better and faster results. What? I do not understand the syntax of that question. Oh, because you're thinking about it too much. That's why. There's this great thing that you can do to somebody who's like really good in sports is by asking them how they do something very specific. And now they'll start thinking about what they're doing. And because of that, they'll fuck up. Because they'll be trying to figure out how they actually do the thing that they're doing. Because most of the time it's just muscle memory. That's actually a big problem that I run into when I do like tutorials and things, is that like when I actually try to explain why I do something, I go, oh wait, I just kind of do it. I know why I do it, I know how I do it, I know like that other people should do it, but then when I try to actually like show it, it's like, oh, this looks terrible. If you're just having fun, you can hit a flow state way easier than if you just like actually are trying. That's why studying can feel like really difficult at times. Because you're trying really, really hard to learn something. But you won't actually pick up on what you're learning until you like give it a second to rest. Yeah, pretty much. Like if I go over and I pick up my guitar right now and I go, I'm going to explain to you how I do this really cool like rising scale, I'm probably gonna suck at it, but if I just do it, I'll be fine. Your brain is also stupid, where it needs time to actually learn what you've done. And that's something people don't really recognize, is that rest is just as important as like doing the thing. You have to think of it like unironically working out, right? When you work out, presumably you've worked out before. What you're doing when you like lift weights or do anything like that is that you're tearing your muscles. That is what you are doing. You are ripping your muscles apart, right? And then you need to rest to let your muscles recuperate and basically hold that information and that, you know, the training that you've just done, so that they can they can adapt and get stronger. But if you just like full dive, oh hey Jovial. And see, I was wondering where you were yesterday. But if you overwork a muscle with this intent of, no, if I keep lifting this 200-pound weight, I'm going to get better at lifting the 200-pound weight. You're not, you're going to hurt yourself. It's also why, in general, doing like weightlifting kind of sucks. And why people don't really stick with it is because it doesn't give you immediate results. Same thing with art, same thing with anything that's a hobby. I think a better example might be like video games, where, you might be having like a really, really hard time with a boss, right? And you step away for maybe a day or so, you go sleep, you go to work, you do whatever, you come back home. That makes sense. And you go off and you do these things, you go do these other activities, and then when you come back, you one-tap that boss like immediately. You're just like, oh, I get it. And you're like, wait, it gave me so much of a hassle yesterday. Yeah, because you learned. Your brain, like, compartmentalize the data that it was put into your brain hole. It needed a second to actually like download what was happening. So if you're really trying and like super focused and you're like, I'm gonna make the best thing ever, you're overthinking it. Don't do that. Have fun. Aim for fun. Aim for fun over anything else. And then over time, you'll just like naturally get better at doing what you need to do. Like, I don't think about half the shit that I do anymore. Like, when I constructed this little scene here, I wasn't thinking like, oh, okay, I need him at the top, her at the second, him down here, because this is the hierarchy, and then I need him furthest away and looking over here, and like, you know, they kind of like both looking back at the main character here in this kind of triangle shape here, whatever, and I need like pretty much all of this information to like get all their faces. I don't think about that. I just kind of go and it's done. But all of that is things that I would tell people, and I'm like, no, you need to learn all that. You need to know how to do all that. But for me, it's just second nature at this point, because I've done it for so long. I thought I opened one of the pages where she was walking. Did I not? Thought I did. This one. It did. Oh. I put the I did do it. I was right. I put the fucking background over it so I didn't see it. I was stupid. That's the importance of studying, though. You know? If I didn't put in the time to think about these things, I never would have learned them. And if I never would have learned them, they then wouldn't become like second nature. There's study time and then there's play time, right? The important thing is not to confuse the two. If you need to learn to do something new, study. Go study, right? But you shouldn't always study. You should also play. Playing is important. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy or whatever. Swap. I'm gonna turn all the speed lines into white lines so they can read better. There we go. Much better. I hope there's. I'm gonna turn up the music just like a little bit. Yes. That was a nasty voice crack. There it is. Alright, and I need like a big swoosh. First I'm gonna do That. Big swoosh. Big ol' swoosh. Oh, I'm alive. You get it. What power? I have a power? Power of voodoo, hoodoo, you do what? Remind me of the babe. That should be good. That. Make it all super dark and evil. Oh, okay. Soon. TM, apparently. I'm gonna try to blur those just like a little bit. I need like a big this. Big circle to get like cut out here. Yeah, just those lines are fine. School. So, blur. Where's my blur? Where my blur at? Give me one sec. Here we go.
Alors tranchons la trame, découle la sinistre exquise. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté.
That should be good enough. Alright, now I just need... this bit. Where am I? Right there. find, like... I have so many stupid tabs open right now. Do not need half of them. What am I after? Well, I like different music. You know what? I know what I'm doing. I don't like how shiny the moon is. Here we go. And then I need Al's sword to have like a dull shine to it as well. Probably this is probably good. Yeah. It's not bad. I don't think this is the same one that we're using in the film, now that I think about it. This one's too subdued. I think it's on the ground that we're using. Yeah, this is them. No, because that one was Hungry Leonard in the sky. This one's Hungry Leonard on the ground. There it is. Just do it myself. Because every time I've tried to like highlight his eye, it doesn't work. for speed lines. Nice. Oh, I'm protecting Alpha, that's why. Look at me actually using a guide, holy shit. Instead of getting mad when they get activated, just activating them. Definitely killed it. Okay. Where's that buggy? I'm gonna kind of undo a good chunk of that. I feel like I added too many. It's not too bad. This one. You're enjoying the Chainsaw Man song? Chainsaw Man's soundtrack is actually like really good. Did I? Someone just watch the show. What the fuck? You went, never mind. I hate this song now. That's what I would do. That's okay, you keep it, yeah. as the resident shonen hater, I agree with that. I know. Oh, these are black. Too much. I didn't. Okay, good to know. I just don't like shonens anymore because they don't appeal to me. But I'm also not their target demographic, so I can't really say too much beyond that. Oh, this one? I got you. It's Drakengard. Well, it's Drakengard 3. Way of the House Husband? Dude, I love Way of the House Husband. Kind of like whatever the fuck this is. Whatever I'm doing here, I kind of dig it. Whatever that is, that's cool. I like that. That's pretty sick. Let's see this side. I missed a little orange on her nose. And her freckles. There we go. all the way down here, up here. Good. All right, how many SAO songs are going to play in a row here? At least Echoes of Aincrad looks good. Which I will be playing once again. Actually very excited. I've always wanted a game like that. Neither did I, but I'm glad it is. Gives us something to do next month. Is it Guilty Gear? Yeah, it is. It's Dizzy's theme. I'm so glad that I picked that up. Bless her. Oops. Almost done. Wild. I mean, I still have to go back through and do all the dialogue, but like for now, this is going pretty good. I think this shot's the last background we have to do. Oh. It's not Halloween yet. What the fuck? This is our Halloween music. It's not Halloween yet. I need to get another hair tie. Mine broke. My hair keeps getting into my face. No dialogue here, so this page is good. This one needs like a sound effect. I don't think this real one really needs dialogue either. Same with this one, no dialogue needed. Alright, let's start adding some onomatopoeia, and then we should be good to go with dialogue.
Hungry woods, reaching high.
A womb and a
Snatch
slash.
the light from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones. Pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all. For life delicious heat his call. He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel.
Forgot to give her sword like a little shine. Good. Speech bubble time. Just black with white, basically. Size 3 for this. Swoosh, swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Swoosh, 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 swoosh. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. Sweesh, swoosh. It is too damn hot in Topeka right now, if I'm being entirely honest. There we go. That's good. Is this one done? This one has been done. This one's done. This one's done. This one. Hide. Pull up, pull up. Did that wrong? Sha! Ping pong. Ping pong ping. That's actually way cooler. It matches his swing a bit better. Yeah, it's better. Hey, Mouse. It's going. Shit. Stop it. Keep going to move it and it keeps dragging the whole menu. Okay. That should be all the hard ones done. I mean, I still have to make them colored, but I think that is everything pretty good. There is also one more thing I have to go back in and do, but it's for a different page, and it's not for one of the pages we're working on. There's a little retcon I have to go do. Viewer instead of you are. And the second one? What do you mean? You mean this one? That's the right your. Do as you're told. Oh. Okay, second one. Thank you. Usually I'm more on top of that. Had me for a second there. I'm like, that's the only one I can think of. That's proper. Okay, yeah. There we go. Grammar. And subscribe to the $25. There is no $25 tier. It's a $30 tier. And I don't see how that punishes me. Or even you for that matter. See, you get it. I had somebody a bit ago on one of the comic posts ask, why don't my speech bubbles have tails? My answer to that question was, there's only one person speaking. It should be pretty obvious who's speaking. So I'm doing that again. I've kind of leaned harder into doing that. Unless I need to like re-specify that somebody else is speaking. Such in the case of, you know, like these special dialogue boxes. It's pretty obvious it's the night guy who's speaking because of how different their speech bubbles are. Right? And the only time that it actually gets changed or more tails are drawn is when there's a different person speaking. Even here, right? Like you need to follow this like conversation that's happening here. So everybody gets a tail, but then we head over to here. Who else would be speaking right now? Poor baby. Look at her. Well, hi Max. Welcome to the stream. But I think we're done. I think we finished. Now to format everything! Yay! Formatting! Am I gay? I don't know. Am I? I mean, we're done with the comic part of it. Now we have to go back and edit it, and format it, turn it into a thing, and add music to it, and then upload it. What was this, like 3 days? Pretty consistent work, too, which is good. I made sure to go back and save all the MDPs, so they should all be good. We pray we don't get hit by some fucking bullshit. Yup. Gonna get a view count of 2. Gonna be me and my mom. Those are the only 2 people that watch my stuff. You guys aren't real. None of you are real. Oh. Huh? Oh. And I have to go back and I have to go modify a thing. I think it's only 1 page. I think I only have to do 1 page. Holy shit. This one. Because she's not wearing her fancy pantsy little outfit there. Where's her little... Oh, she doesn't have any brown on that side of things. And then this has to get removed. I just gotta figure out where the highlight is. Where the fuck's the highlight? There it is. Jesus. I was losing my mind. I was like, where the fuck is it? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Erase, 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 erase. Never happened. Never happened. Never happened. There, that should be it. Let's save it as number 2. Next. No, he's always had one sword. He never had 2 swords. He always had 1 sword. Always had the 1. He always had the 1 sword. He never had 2. What are you, crazy? What are you, stupid? That should be everything that we need to get Premiere ready to go, I guess. Let's do it. Let's hit it! Now for the most annoying part. Film making, comic making. And when I have, actually what I really quickly have to go do, skip this. Edit. Sequence. Edit. Preferences. Media cache. Oh, I can't just like tell it to fucking not. What the hell? I hate you, Adobe. I'll never forget it. I hate you. I will always hate you. All right. We're gonna do not this song because I do like this song, but we're not gonna do this song. I need something more chill. This works. Oh. Wait, why? Why are you full pitch, but you not full pitch? What is this? What is happening? Sequence. Hold on. I also have to like adjust it so it's like 1920 by 1080. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Why is that stupid? Why is that dumb? Why are you being stupid? What are you? 1080 by 520. Oh. 1080 by 520. What was the first one? It was page number 1. What is this? What? Why? What? But like, why though? Okay, well those are normal, so I guess this one just gets to be higher quality? Not redlined. Oh, wait. Line fixed. 10. 11. $15, $16, $17. Did not mean to open it. I wanted to drag and drop it. $19. You know, when they're all like stacked next to each other, you kind of get like a better feel. Not that one. 20 fixed. There's also one I have to go back into and edit. I don't remember which one it is. I think it's this one. No, I think it's the one after this. It's 24. Yerp. Right here. I did a little vucky wucky. And I fixed the fucky wucky. Alright, so there's 20. 21. 22. 23. 4. 5. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 30. Fuck. 34. Don't fuck 30. 35. Bada bing, bada boom, bada fuck you. Put some noise on them bitches. Shit, no, I'm not. I hate this. Oh, Adobe, I hate you. Alright, everything just kind of needs to get handled on like this higher layer here. Just gonna scoot that up. Too fast. Yeah, it's still too fast. Jesus Christ. He's even fucking scarier when he's got the fucking effect on him. Fast. One, two, three. Yeah, just cut it into threes, I think. Can actually kind of see where the sword used to be. There we go. See how that looks. You know, I had this big worry of like, man, like I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to like fit in all these different songs that I want, because these sequences are gonna be over in like 30 seconds. I'm wrong. I was wrong. I need to give these like a lot of time. But I am trying to treat this like an animation, so I think that's like already my problem. Is that like in my head I'm like, no, people don't want to see this for very long. It's like, no, they do. It's a comic. They want to read it and like look at the art, so give them enough time to like read it and look at the art. Has it done? How have you been then, if it's been a while? Oops, I did not set that up properly. Did not. Down, up. Here we go. Scroll back. Okay, good. Stay there for a sec. I'm gonna say a flat 2 minutes. Like you're not gonna get to, or you're just not gonna. You stole one of your characters? Steal him back! What the fuck? I'm gonna let it like take like a really solid amount of time here. Scoot in, and we're just gonna let it droop just like a little bit, and then we'll like drop really, really fast. Swoop. To kind of lead into this a little bit. And then same thing with scale. I'm gonna kind of ease it back out just like a little bit. Not by too much, not by too much. And then the rest of the way down. The remainder of the shot. Hopefully that's not too... God damn, that is a long ass panel. Talkative. Girl, if you gotta cry, cry. No one's gonna tell you not to cry. It's okay. Why does it sit there for like ever? See, Nate gets it. Move that back there. Scoot this there. That like kind of go up a little bit. What is that? Was that? What is that little move? What is that little move? Why is it doing that? Don't do that. Right there. Grab that, scoot over. No. That. Oh, it keeps doing that. There. Oh, is there another one there? Oh, there is. That's why. Get out of here. Why you go up, though? Why you go up, though? You supposed to go down. Is it because I have to keep moving it up? Is that why? That has to be why. God. Adobe, can you ever just like make me not hate you for once in your life? Is that like something you can do for me? Is that like something that we can like come to an agreement on? Can you just like make me not hate you for like 5 seconds, please? Is that like at all a possibility? Can you do that for me? Like if I said clef key? Really, the fucking keys? They're just a bunch of keys. Aaron, what's the deal? You can't smash deal. Come on, Dan. Who doesn't like deals? As far as I'm concerned, I'm just keeping it real. Okay, in the time that it's taken us to get through 5 pages, we are already almost done with the original little, like, read it as fast as you could. It's kind of funny. Alright, sit here. Sit there. For like a bajillion years. Scroll down. That's for How do I want these to work? Oh, I could do dip to blacks in between here. Is that how that works? How would this... That doesn't look too bad. That actually looks very good. Not gonna lie. So dip to black, dip to black, dip to black, dip to black, black. Here's a dip to white. Let's see. It's still a little fast. I think I need to like slow it down a little bit. That one was like real fast. A bit longer. I mean, honestly, just doing like kind of slow pan downs for like a few minutes at a time is probably the best thing for me to do. Kind of keeps the essence of the comic page like still alive. If I did that right, I should actually be able to put the entirety of Florence, whatever the fuck the Italian word is. There's a song that I want to play there, but it's like 2 minutes long, but I think I can actually make it fit. This might actually unironically end up being like one of my longer like art related videos. Oops, I didn't set it to like a proper amount of time. Kind of trying to give each page like round about a minute. Feel like that lets it sit for like long enough. This one's like way longer. Probably about there is as long as that page like really needs. Drop that there. I'll leave that there for a sec, just so you can like read that when she gets down there. Oof. This one's probably going to need to be a bit longer. Just some basic sounds, nothing too crazy. definitely do not need it to be that long. There's a lot of dialogue in this one. It's interesting how, like, long and short some of these actually feel. It's weird. I feel like that's just because the timeline's, like, stupid. Because it goes from like 48 to 20 to 52 to 24 to 56. Instead of it just being, I don't know, tell me when it's a new minute. That's all I need. But no, Adobe has to be stupid. For all the smart people that use it. And all the smart people get their own programs. Have a good night. I hope you enjoy your typewriter whenever you wake up. I feel like this needs like more time. The more time I add to it, the more time it takes to scroll, and the more time it takes to scroll, the like easier I feel like it is to read. But at the same time, I feel like it might take too much time to read. All right, I kind of want to give it like a little read through really quick. So let's give it a view. But first, before I do that, I kind of want music for it. This is definitely ideal for about there. Yeah, that's kind of a jarring cut, but I need this track. Give it a sec. It is downloading. And it's opening a bunch of adverts that I don't want. Constant gain, put it in between the two. That needs to go way longer. Can I like put those babies together there and a little bit of a little fucking I mean, I guess this works too. Tarantella, that's the word I wanted. Oh, there's like no audio. Hold on. That doesn't help. Where's my audio? There it is. And then not as long as it was, because then the horns start coming in. Oh, not old me jump scare. Get out of here, old me. I gotta give like a little bit more time at these top parts, but I can fix that pretty easily. That's actually not badly timed. I don't hate that. It gets like kind of chill. All right, I just need Home in Florence next. This should be the next track that plays. Because it's video game music. All of the tracks I use come from video games. Unless it's licensed music, they can't do anything about it. And all of them are also like old video games too, so it's not that the copyright isn't like cared about, it's not as whatever company made it isn't gonna like jump down my throat. Ubisoft sees somebody talking about Assassin's Creed 2 and they're like, oh, they still care about that game? Very slowly. Now, if I was out here using like Elton John and shit, that'd be a problem. Very gentle music for a kid to be run over by a horse. You know what? Admittedly, it is very gentle music for a kid to be run over by a horse. So you know what I need? Yeah, Joe Town's there. And so is Pocket's character, too. I need like something else. Here we'll do Dreams of Venice again. Constant gain. Let it kind of chill for a sec. Oh, did I fuck that up? Oh, I did Venice Combat into Venice Combat, that's why. Using a lot of AC tracks, and I do not mind one bit. Here's one that's like doo doo doo. This one. Right about here. Because now that should like lead into, oh, there's something wrong. is something going on. There are problems happening. There are things going on. There are things going on right now in the situation that is on the fucking screen. Is it weird that you work out to these streams? Not at all. There's a sword at her throat. She's gonna die. She's gonna get fucking stabbed. Probably. Maybe kind of. I don't know. She's gonna die. Nah, she is not. She's totally fine. There are things going wrong. Things are happening in the show. There is stuff happening. To be fair, I didn't even know Elden Ring had, like, dungeon music. Stuff is wrong. Things are... Stuff is going on right now, yeah. I've always just liked this track for following target. I like how much that just like carries through the whole scene. That's actually pretty well timed, not gonna lie. pretty good. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna drag all these up front like a little bit. Now the real question, what song I use next? Oh, you know what I need? Where is it? Here? You. No. You. Scroll down. You. Scroll down. You. Not this one. This one. Put those both next to each other there. Can't include that. Put it there. I could do it like back a little bit and then drop it. That might help. Yeah. The fucking car. It's like right there. And then there's sirens too at some point, which really pissed me off. It's like right here. Nope. It's like right there. I'll just delete all of this. Grab that and paste it there. And then apply a constant gain. There we go. And then hopefully by the time, I don't feel like it needs to be much longer than that. I feel like that's a good amount of time. Position all the way down to him. Here he comes. Here comes Speed Racer. He is a demon on wheels. There's something around the corner. I need like music. Of course I need music, but I need like almost Drakengard music, but not quite Drakengard music. But like kind of Drakengard music, but not. How about there's escapes, right? Yeah, there is. Okay, I kind of dig this one. Okay, I kind of dig this one. This is already 20 minutes long. Jesus Christ. Though, I guess, to be fair, it's like 20 minutes long and also, you know, like an entire chapter's worth of pages for a comic, so I say it makes sense. See how that works all together. That's supposed to be like way back here. A bit further back, probably like about here. Alright, that's like a little scary. The timing is working out really well. I'm actually kind of impressed. Let me take that really quick. And copy this over a few times, because that gets like really intense. So I wouldn't hate that being looped like a few times. Especially into the follow-up page. Zoom in up here. Position down. So about here. I'm gonna say about here. So that should work. That's like a pretty good like little quiet moment. This should work. Try again. Yeah, it got locked because it was in the middle of being used. There you go. That's not bad. I'm digging it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Put it there. Scale. Up. Scale. Nope. Down. know what? Alright, I need some kind of like heavier Dragon Guard track now. No, I need something from like chapter 12. No. Already used all those. I think it's this one. I'm gonna make this like a little complicated. Like a smidgen complicated. But I think it'll be worth it. So what I have to do is set the scale and the position. Zoom in, zoom up. Zoom in a lot more. Okay. Now over the half, we're going to droop down to her. And we're going to zoom out to the edges. Just a little bit more. And then we can drop all the way down to here. Probably about there. And we're gonna go back. We're gonna grab this. Come back. We're gonna paste it there. We're gonna drop a constant gain right there, so that it fades. Nuke that back here. Just gives you some time to read it, you know? And then a little bit more of a fade. I want that part to be like the longest. Constant gain right there. And then we zoom in, scroll up, position, roll the way down. Scoot it over just a little bit so we have some time to read it towards the end. And once again, don't scale it. Zoom in. Right here, I'll have it fade so it can just be on this frame. Here. And then about here, position and scale. We'll zoom all the way down to here. Zoom it out. As best as we can for what we're going for. And then all the way towards the end, I'll still have it zooming out just like a little bit, just to give it that much more space, I guess. Just like that. Oh, oops. um, and then this is where we'll throw in the baby song, which is fucking what? It's one of the original things I downloaded. I think it's this one. Yeah, because it's unreleased. Constant gain it. cut. It's a harsh cut. It's a harsh cut back to silent buggies. You know what I need? Here it is. Right before he shows up. Right here. Renoir Kane. Perfect. I think that's pretty good. I just had to go back through and make sure that the tops get to stay for a lot longer. Through pretty much all of these. Once the pages hit like this part, I gotta go back and make sure that they all kind of sit at the top for a second, so you can kind of get used to there is a new page. Shouldn't be too hard to do that across them. Yeah, that one sat for a second too, so that one's good. This one definitely needs to sit for a sec. This one can sit for a sec. Beyond that, I think the readability wasn't actually horrible. It's not ideal. This is in no way a good way to read a comic, but like for the purposes of conveying the story for a film, I think it's all right. I think it's the best we're gonna get. There's a part of me that like really just kind of wants this to be done with, admittedly. We'll give it a proper watch through in a minute. It's going to take us 20 minutes to get through it, but hey, you know. These like definitely need these top parts to be allowed to sit for a sec. But yeah, for 35 pages, it being like 20 seconds is not horrible. That one should be fine. I think this one can do with that. This definitely needs it. This also definitely needs it. This does not need it. It can go pretty much quickly into that. Same with that. Same with this. That one's also fine. This one needs it. This one I kind of want to zoom in. Position. Zoom way in. Get real close to it. And by all accounts, it technically makes sense when it goes whoosh to that, right? Okay. So that's good. Now I just need those transitions in general, and I need to do those between each and every one of these. Should hopefully make things a little bit easier. All right, I need a shit ton of dips. A lot of dips. Many dips. All right. Dip to white. Dip to white. Dip to white. Any of these that don't have a black border should get dipped to white. Dip to white. Dip to white. Dip to white. Another dip to white. Another dip to white. Another dip to white. So many dips to whites, and there's too many dip to whites. Another dip to white. Scrolling over here. Doing another dip to white. Going over here. Guess what? A dip to white. Another 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 dip to white. Guess what comes next? If you said a dip to white, fuck you, it's a dip to black. Gotcha, didn't I? Thought you were safe. Thought you were just getting all dip to blacks. I mean whites. No, it's dip to black time. And then this should be a dip to white. No, that's a dip to black. Then it's a dip to white. That's how they get you. And that's another dip to white. And then you guessed it, a dip to black. There we go. Let's watch it all the way through together. Scoot out of the way. See if I hate it or not. Oh, wait. Gotta unmute. Go! And yes, I will be adding sound effects and things. Just some really basic ones, nothing crazy. It is funny how she doesn't actually get her sword like at all during the comic run. Takes till the film that she gets it. My little stick guys. Little stick horses, too. This one really takes its sweet fucking time. Hey, Doctress. agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Again, this goes back to the thing I talked about with Vanguard like forever ago, is like I need music that matches the tone of what I'm doing and what I'm writing. Otherwise I struggle. Because I need to be in that like mindset. Again, I like the timing on that, where like it does kind of fully end right as she's about to leave. It has indeedy. All from AC2. Hey, Ghost. There's something I have to do very quickly. I need to know. I gotta know. It's for me. It's for me and nobody else. I don't think I ever deleted it. I hope I didn't. Might have done. Might have done. I think I did do. Hold on. This is purely for, I gotta know if I can do this. Not that one. This one. I does have to know. I gotta know. What's this? Closing that. Moving this. Probably about here, I think. Into this. There. Zoom in. I don't know how deep in it needs to go, but I'll say that much. there. Do it now. It's right here. That's what I need. I don't need that. I need this. A sec. I can do it. I can do it. I can get it. I can get it to work. I can get it to work. I can. I can. I'm so I have such good ears. My ears are phenomenal. They are not, but that is okay because I can get this to work. I'm doing a thing. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Yeah. It's the crossfade that's killing me. This needs to be like set further back, but still with the crossfade. It's not on the same beat, like at all. That's okay. It's okay. I proved the bit that I cared about, and the bit that I cared about is this. It's a special tool that'll help us later. Okay, we were like here. I like how much more aura he just, like, has than everyone else. He gets, like, his own thematic sound. Okay, but like him in the opening is like actually scary. Like, eat your heart out every time I've tried to draw like a scary monster. Somebody has to have read Vanguard. Like, at least one person who's gonna watch this has to have read Vanguard. Come on. Alright, that's kind of cool. Alright, now we're gonna go here, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go this, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go there, and we're gonna go here, and we're gonna go not that, and then we're gonna go this, and then we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this again, and then this is gonna happen, and then I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna go type in that, and then we're gonna do what did I say? When did I say it was coming out? The 12th? June? It's June? It goes June, July, right? Yeah, June, July, baby. June, July. It's how it works. 12th, the 12th. The 12th. June 12th. Here on YouTube. I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna do 30. The film. I'll call it short film. Paladin animated. How about that? Animated? That's like a better... no italicized. June 12th, 5 p.m. EST, Paladin animated. Let me go grab the cover. And then we're gonna drop that there. Ah! See, I learned. My blur tool. We're just gonna go shush. Wah, 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 wah. Wee. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wubby. Remember when I wubbed yesterday? We're wubbing again. We just keep on wubbing. JPEG Paladin _ advert JPEG back here. Wubby. Droppy. Figure it out where the fuck it goey. It was very lowy. Draggy droppy. Placey. Find noisy. And drop noise and set it to 30 and tell it to not use color noise. We should be good to go. It dips to black, but it doesn't fade. There it is. that bitch up. Not too much up, but like up. June 12th, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on YouTube. That's good. That's like a good little, you know when it is. Perfect. All right, so now I just need like a sound effect per thingy. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say a sound effect per page and or panel and or edit. I should keep people's attention a little bit. Here it is. All right, combat. Can I find a melee sweep? Cast. Cast holy. Here we go. No. This one too, actually, I wanted to go back and modify. Because I feel like it travels too much. Right here. I have to just like assume. Yeah, like there. To like there. I kind of want more like there. Yeah. All right. That should be like a little slower. Which it does look to be, which is good. That one's fine. I need like rattling metal. We're gonna go over to Pixabay. Pixabay! Heavy metal. Okay, heavy metal. Metal boots. Ah! I don't know what I was expecting. It did say metal pipe. I'm sorry. I won't hit metal pipe again. I swear. I promise. I'm so sorry. Metal clang, metal clink? No. Running on metal. That is not running on metal, you dumb. That's music, you fucking stupid. This dumb, stupid website. Sure, I'll use that one. There. Zoom in real close. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Right, and then we'll go here, And we'll pitch shift it. That's what we'll do. Knock that down like 8. Knock this one down like a 4. Knock this one down like 7. And then knock this one down by like 5. And then turn all those up by like 5. No. Like if he was goofy, sure. Maybe. You know what? Maybe we just say music only. Baby. Music only. Because hot damn, this is probably going to be like really hard to find stuff for. There's one I'm looking for. I think it's right here. No, this one was fine. It was during the white one. There was one that like moved really, really fast. Oh, I think this one did it. Simpsons did it. Yeah, okay, that being like a lot flashier was like good. That one's good. One's good. One's fine. This one can get shrunk down. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I knew this one moved like a little too fast towards the bottom there. I mean, I could probably find like a ding ding, or like cloth rustle. Yeah, sure, this works. So like all the way back over here where she's like getting dressed. That works. Now let's do no. Oh, my left ear loves that one. Sure, I'll take that one and I'll use that for like when she wakes up. Will anyone hear it? Probably not over the music, but that's okay. I mean, technically that could work. I wish I could do my own Foley. I really do. I really, really do. I mean, she does not need that many footsteps to be able to clear that amount of space, but... Can I get a pseudo regalia little bloop? Is it a setter jump? I think it's a setter jump. Yeah, that. I needed that. And then I need a jump land. There's a jump land that I can do. Bunny hop, climb end, bubble jump, breaker toss, collect, jump, jump land. Here we go. Good enough. Can I get a ding ding? Can I get a ding ding? Y'all think I can find a good ding ding? Not what it sounds like, but okay. Nope. 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 Door ring. Ring doorbell. Doorbell. Nope. Doorbell, but literally a bell. Door close. Door open, close with bell. Oh. No, 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 no. This one, this one. Oh my god, we found it! Legendary! None of the rest of that is needed. We're good. Hell yeah. I mean, I could pitch that down a little bit. I feel like that's a pretty low sounding sound. Better! Well, I'm glad, Pocket, that you did what you sought out to do. You did a good job. You're going to be disappointed with all the things I have to say about it. You have to remember that during a lot of these are running. That one's not bad, actually. I feel like it doesn't need the third. I don't think it needs the third. Or the fourth, I mean, rather. I need, like, wind blow. Gentle wind! Pixabay! Gentle wind! What is gentle about this? This is horrifying. That's some shit you would hear in like a horror game. Where's the wind? That's a plane! That's a plane! That's not wind! What is that? Pixabay, you failed me. Again. It failed me again. No, I don't want to play it. I'm not including it. I'm not including it. I'm not including it. There's no gentle like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta give me a little whoo fucking sound. I ain't doing it. No, not draw a sword. I want draw a bridge. None of you fuckers know how this shit works. No. 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 All of you suck. All of you are horrible. Come here, Google. Audio Jungle. Oh, it's not bad if the audio quality wasn't garbage. Fine, whatever, whatever. We skip. Can I get like just like horse SFX? Horse now? Fuck. Alright, I'll take it that. I can work with a that. I can work with a snort. Maybe a little lower. There we go. Sure. Fine, it works. There was a galloping sound though. I did see that. I'm definitely gonna grab that like now. Oh, fuck off. That's just somebody hitting their fingers against a book. That's some good Foley, but like, fuck you. That's better. Now that's better. Now that's like actually galloping. That's not just hitting your fingers against a fucking book. Calling it a fucking day. That can get dropped like right there, yeah. I don't want one of these like really loud ones to hit. But I am gonna grab it. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, that's loud. Sure. Sure. Can I get a whoosh? That's not a whoosh. We've gone over this before. Fuck off. What is that? Fuck you? That might actually work. I'll add 5 to that. Make it like a little louder. Help is 4-beat. Pocket? I don't think Pixabay is going to be coming in clutch with very specifics of beats right now. They don't even know how to properly label a whoosh, so I'm not... Oh, wow. Okay, this gets to just be everything, like one after another after another. Can I get like a sword hit sound, please? Pixabay! Not bad. That one's not bad. That one's pretty good, actually. I don't mind that one. That one's fine. I'm gonna use that one. That one's a good dying horse sound right there. Louder? 10. Move that shit over just like a little bit more. There we go. That's good. That should be good. That should be fine. The whoosh should happen about here, I think, though. The horse can do whatever the fuck it wants. I don't give a shit. Falling metal. I don't... I mean, technically... Sure. Why not? Knock that thing like way down. No. Falling tree. Hold on. Falling tree triple dot AI generated. What does AI think a falling tree sounds like? How many times did that tree need to fall? That's some shit I would do. Now that's a falling tree. Crikey. That is a man falling to his death. Falling downstairs. Okay, that one was kind of funny, not gonna lie. Okay, that's just the same sound that we just listened to a second ago. Oh, these are great. Okay, these are pretty fantastic. Okay, we're gonna put those two next to each other. too, like, soft. It needs to hit, like, all at the same time, basically. Try now. That's not too bad. If that cut there, I think it'd be better. Yeah, that's not too bad. It's got like a heavy thud to it. Ugh. All right, I need horse sounds again. The horse is dying. Horse. Fuck off. Fuck off with that shit. Fuck right off. Yeah, sure. That is the sound of a dying horse, apparently. Is a... dying horse. Horse. Gallop. Horse galloping nearby. Oh yeah, my left ear loves that. That's delightful. With the fucking book again. Oh yeah, with the coconuts I see. Why is it getting like wetter? Stop with your fucking tin cans in your stupid dumb fucking house. With the fucking tin cans in the house. That's like the best I've heard so far. That one, this one, that's like the best. That's like the best. I'm gonna throw that in there. I'm gonna throw in another one. Because there's two of them. Oh yeah. That's great Foley right there. Honestly, I'm hitting a point with this where it's like, I don't know, maybe it's stronger without the sound effects. I feel like the sound effects make it cheap. Kind of where I'm at right now. You know what? No sound effects. Just music. I think just music is perfectly fine. Use your imagination, children. It's allowed. Here we go. That's what I'm gonna do. That is what we're gonna do right now, is exactly that. So we're gonna call it not fixed. What am I calling it? Comic underscore no sound, because fuck that shit. Export that bitch. And now we wait. I mean, to be fair, I feel like If I was to add sounds to it, again, it would just cheapen it. Oh no, Pocket. Whatever are you going to do? Probably nothing. It's probably not a big deal. Come on, Adobe. Let's go. Come on. You got this, buddy. You can do it. Come on. I want to put together a thumbnail, and then we'll take a look at Pocket's art, and then we'll figure out something else to do. Actually, I kind of know exactly what we should do. I know exactly what we should do. I'll get food. I will get food. As soon as I'm done with the thumbnail, I'm going to order food. And then once the food is on the way, I'll look at Pocket's stuff. And then by the time I'm done looking at Pocket stuff, the food should be here. And then I can eat the food, and then we can watch like a video together or some shit. And then afterwards, then I can struggle to figure out what the fuck we're going to do next. Hell yeah, right? That makes sense. Okay, that can go there. Let's do this one. Oh. This one. Not that one. This one. This one. This one. And this one. I'm gonna hide this. I'm gonna go up here, and I just want like a close-up of her here. I'm gonna nuke this down to there. Here, I want like that, but like right there. I'm gonna get rid of all of that. And then here, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna make him like really big, but he's gonna go right there. And then, oh, this one, she needs to be like bigger. Yeah, there we go. I think like right there should be good. And then here, we'll get her like there. Yeah. And then we'll cut that off there. And then here, we'll get, no, not that one. I think I moved the wrong one. Paladin. Yeah, I think I did. It's like good. It's like a good frame. Ooh, that's a good one. And I can do this. Just kind of even things up a little bit. Oh, you know what? This guy should be over here. This one should go in the center. I feel like that's the most important. That one goes in the center. He can go here. He should technically go like over here. He should go right there. And then this one should go right here. And then he gets to be really big and go right there. No. Better idea. Those two. Get rid of those. Go back in here. I need to find the spooky, scary one. Which I think is this one. Oop. Clicking the wrong stuff. Okay, here we go. This one. Grab this. Make him really big. And really spooky, really scary. Maybe. There's another one. Oh, here we go. I'll just use this one. This one should work. Stop doing that. Keeps opening new tabs in Explorer instead of doing what I need it to do. So I'll put him there. There we go. Clear that out. Leave that. This one. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're gonna clear that one, so we can get this one. And I need one of her. I think I did a drawing that might work. I gotta go over to 2026 drawings. This one might work. And then we'll put this one like over here. Right? We'll carve this out. There. Where does she end? There we go. I will put her there. Just like that. And then we'll pop this up over here and do that. Nope. This one? That one. Can I like make it bigger? Yeah, there we go. Now I will just erase that and erase that. And then we will duplicate, nope, duplicate this one, go underneath it with a black. And protect alpha and do that. And duplicate, 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 duplicate. Should be enough of those. And then we'll just take that and we will blur it, which kind of undermines the thing that we just did to it, but I give it that much more of like a drop shadow kind of effect to it. Paladin. Perfect. That's a pretty good little thumbnail. And it doesn't step on the toes of the other one. So I think that's good. All right. Holy shit. Let me put on some music. I feel bad that I've just been like sat here in silence this whole time. Here, we'll do this. 'Cause we did it! We're done! The project is done! We did it! We finished it! The comic is done. The comic video is done. The thumbnail for the comic video is done. The film itself is done. The thumbnail for the film itself is done. We're done. We did it. It's over. I'm free. I'm free to do more shit now. Yay! Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. 7 months, baby. 7 months. Ugh. I only got one thing to say. Zoo-wee fucking mama, bitches. Hot diggity damn. Whew. Almost didn't think it was gonna happen for a minute there, but it did. We got there. We did it. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. What am I doing? Hang on. No, if we're doing victory themes. Nah. Nah. Yeah. Yeah! We did it! We're free! Huh. Good shit. Holy. Alright, let me get... Here, let me bring you guys behind the scenes. Here, I'll open this. This will be our background music. Let me take you guys behind the scenes as I upload each of the videos, shall we? Let's do it. Don't be dangerous. Okay. What the fuck did I call it? I called it comic no sound because fuck that shit, right? Yeah, comic no sound because fuck that noise, yeah. Paladin. Comic. No dub. Here, I'll call it Paladin Comic Scroll. Paladin Prologue Comic Scroll? Prologue Comic Scroll. That's better. This is the... What do I put? I have been working on for the past 7 months. It has gone from animation to comic, animation to comic to just art to comic to animation. But here, finally, the comic is caught up to the animation. Been condensed with music for ease of readability and access. The animation itself will release June 12th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll have a, what is it? Premiere set. So if you don't want to miss it, be sure to enable notifications and subscribe. If you enjoy my work, consider supporting me through Patreon, which I'll link to. I have to go over here. I don't care. I do not care. I do not care. I'm gonna scroll up. I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna close this, and then I hit that. Scroll down. Thank you for watching. And apologies for any inconsistencies. These pages were all made months apart. I forgot or misdrew. And then we'll add the metadata underneath. So comic art, comics works. Comic book. I'll put singular comic. How about that? Furry. Of course, right? Fantasy. What does fantasy come up with? Fantasy world, fantasy story, fantasy art? Illustration. Let's do that. Cool. Alright, that should be good there. And then I'll go over here. Paladin thumbnail. No. Make sure it's set to film and animation, so we should be good there. Turn that bitch on. Sorry, bitches, I gotta make my money. It's got none of the above, shut up. Alright, public. Unlisted? Schedule. Here it is. I'll set it to public, but I'll set it here. So this will come out Monday. I'm gonna say, let's do 3:45, and we'll set it as a premiere. Set up premiere. How is that calm? How is that gentle? The sci-fi is the one that I saw from, whatever his name is. Sure, we can do funky. 2 minutes works. 2 minutes works. Redirects allow you to keep viewers engaged across multiple events at a live stream. To watch after yours ends. No, I'm good. It's fine. There you go. It's fine. So that's being uploaded. And then we'll go create, upload videos, select files. If I go back to videos 2 and we go find it. Paladin. Let me go find the thumbnail for it. Forget actually where I put the thumbnail. I know I called it thumbnail. Thumbnail. And here, I'll like actually put like an actual description for it. Okay, I do not want that looping anymore. I'm tired of that. Let's do Black Hill. This is a delivery girl. She is tasked with traveling beyond the safety her city's walls. Deliver a mysterious package. Within. Oh, it's you! Hey, why are you back? Didn't you say you were, like, never gonna show up again? Wasn't that, like, a thing that you said? After you said some, like, really creepy shit to me, like, before stream had it even started? Is that what we're doing? Why are you back? I'll wait. Yeah, it should be. The last thing I wanted to see today was your fucking name in my chat again. I was on your feed. Then why'd you click on the video? You have free will, don't you? I didn't know that I like forced your hand to click on my video. After you said that you never wanted to, you were gonna leave and never come back. As the last time I checked, like, words had meaning, as far as I knew. I don't know, I might just be stupid. Maybe. Gotcha. All right, well, since you're not really... You know, you said that you never wanted to come back here ever again. And frankly, I don't really like you as a chatter. I'm going to remove you. So you can get out of it. How do I do that? There we go. Gotcha. There we go. Problem solved itself. Anyways. She is attacked. You know, active. Group of dark armored knights. She was carrying torn open. Takes the stone in hand. Will she survive? How do you do that? Is that right? Would that be right? Those of you who know more grammar than I do. My ear is killing me. Oh, you're right. Surviving a terrible fall. The package she was carrying had been torn open. Oh, comma there. We'll put a little comma. Along the road. Okay. We're asking for help. Carrying had been torn open, revealing within a small stone. There are the Dark Knight's captain standing over her. Will she survive and succeed? The goddess's artifact. Squiggle. Okay, now we can do animation, animated, cartoon. I'll say art. We'll do art, original. Sure, original animation. We'll even do original character too. And furry, of course. That should be good. Turn that bitch on. I don't know where they'll put them. Can I see where they'll put them? Which ad slots are unlikely to show ads? What does that mean? Whatever. As long as it doesn't interrupt the actual like fight scene, I'm okay with it. Who cares? Should be good. We can schedule it ahead of time for the 12th, 5 p.m. Set as a premiere, set up premiere. That works. Kids do not appear in the video. Cool. There we go. And they're both up. Premieres in 4 days. Premieres in 8 days. My baby girl, look at her. And that's at 5 o'clock, so that's usually when I go live for stream, so that should be comfortable for pretty much everybody. Alright. Anyways. Oh, and you can see everything that we've got going on. See, we hit 26 subscribers. Of course, the 3K, but also the 26. It's one thing to hit big numbers, it's another thing to hit little numbers. Sorry, give me a sec. Alright. Well, with both of those up, I guess we'll talk about Pocket's work. But before we do, well, actually, we are, but like before I talk about it, I already know it's already gonna be huge. Wiggle, wiggle. Yep. Who was right? I was right. I'm gonna shrink it down. We only have the one submission for this week. So. Here we go. I'll let everybody goo and gaw over it. I'm gonna get some food. No, you guys are allowed to goo and gaw. Go ahead. What am I looking for? Right, this. this. I want this. Oh yeah, their pickles are like really good. Now, Pocket, are you ready to be disappointed? Oh, should I get a Dwink? I feel like I should get a Dwink. Girl, you're about to be disappointed. I got nothing. No, Puck, this is like some of the best work I think I've seen you do. Like, I just like it. I got like nothing. You know, usually I can like pop out and be like, you should do this. Here's a nitpick. I don't got one. And that's not just me being biased towards like Bunny character. That's me just being like straight up with you. Like, there's nothing in this at all that I'm like, oh, you should do this, but no, I think this is great. I think this is like phenomenal. Hell, even I know like how much of a struggle it was for you to do like the flower bit. I don't understand where that was coming from in the slightest. It looks fucking gorgeous. What are you talking about? Your light is really good from the blade. Like, that's just good. Like, even the use of like darkness and light in general, like with how I'm redlining, but I'm not redlining. Like, what's happening like right here is awesome. And it's like the center point, and then it also goes straight up to the face because of the light, which is awesome. It makes the armor, which is usually the lightest part of her, actually stand out a lot more and have a bit more darkness to it, which is really cool. The effect looks really good. It's all centered around the main character as well. Nothing feels like it stands out too much. Even the way that like the flow kind of does this, right? Brings you all the way back to her. The way that you have the hair spread out so that it centers on the character to make them pop out more. Also good. Yeah, no, Pocket, I got nothing. I'm not even gonna give you shit about like line quality or anything, because I think it's fine. I think it's great. I think the way that you did it was good, and that's why I was like, Pock, you're gonna fucking hate me because I got like nothing to say. So while I get food, I'm just gonna leave that there. Let me make sure I can actually do this. Most important thing is getting that Fanta. Oh yeah. Well, you know what? I'm glad that that's what you took away from me. No, and it came out really good. You're making me jealous over here, admittedly. Like, I wish I could do soft colors like you got over here. Like, hot damn. What makes it a good piece? I did. It's good because of its simplicity. It doesn't do anything over the top. It doesn't try to be anything that it isn't. It's just good. Like, if I really wanted to be an asshole, I could be like, well, you know, some of the light doesn't refract this. Who gives a shit? It looks good. I do the same thing. Like, as long as it looks good, who cares? You know? Well, actually, her armor isn't fully defending her. Who gives a shit? It looks good. I think the color choice is also just really good. The gold, the white, the silver, and the like kind of grayish with the red just is all good. It's just good color choice. I also bet. Pocket, are you ready? Here we go. Here comes the thing. You know that thing I always talk about. Pocket, that's like some of your strongest that I think I've seen from you, honestly. And what's really nice, too, is if you get, like, really close, you can actually see where you do, in fact, have, I'm gonna have to go up here. Like, here, you have, like, super light whites. Up here, you have, like, these kind of grays. Over here, I mean, still technically the same gray. But then over here, you have, like, this darkness here. And there's, like, a little spot up here that's, like, basically the same darkness. Is this one? Yeah, like, you actually have, like, little itty-bitty spots of actual darkness. Your grayscale is just really, really good. Yeah, that's really good. The way that you did your, like, the flower effect too, like, all of this is just, like, really good and really simple. And that's the thing I've been yelling at you for like a bajillion years is, like, you overcomplicate everything that you're doing. You just gotta make it simple, forehead. Like, this is just good. Like, I got nothing. And I noticed some, they might be looking at me, but, like, Sid, how? It's like, use your eyes. Keep it simple, stupid. Exactly. See? No, you did really good. Like, this is just good. And it's consistent. It works. Even just the way that, like, it goes from, like, you know, this super light pink and then this darker red. Even though it's not really red. It was, like, good. Put on a t-shirt. You should. Go to Teespring. Go make it, forehead. I keep saying forehead. I feel bad. Gotta stop calling people forehead. But no, seriously, you did really good with this. This came out really good. That's why I'm over here being like, I'm sorry that I have, like, nothing to say or, like, anything to yell at you for, because, like, you just did a good job. And you should be you should be really happy, in fact, that you did this. This came out really good. And again, just getting to see the process of it from last night was just, like, also really good. This is true. This is very true. I will be drawing this character this weekend. This is a thing. No, you could totally put this on, like, a white t-shirt. Come on. Like, if we take fucking Goofy Goober over here, right? This guy? Fucking Matt Smith looking ass. Oh, yeah. There you go. Make it really big. Probably have to, like, wrap around the sides a little bit, but, like, that looks good. Like, I'd wear that. Can I get, like, a... Oh, The color black, how I hate you. Oh, whatever. Yeah, there you go. Back of hoodie would also be pretty good too. Sweatshirt too, yeah. Again, just go to Teespring, just like upload it as a PNG, call it a day. That's what I used to do. That's what I gotta do. No, but yeah, you did good. I genuinely have nothing to add. Besides just make more. Keep drawing this character. You seem to really, really like them. You should give them like a whole little retinue of characters. Give them like a whole little squad. You've got your paladin, so now you need to do your healer. 1000% they need to be in a relationship. That's just how it works. And then you need like a rogue, and then you need a mage. There you go. There's your full party. Call it a day. Sticker. Yeah, no. Yeah. Bring it back. There we go. Yeah. I'm hungry now, and it's gonna take my food like an extra 30 minutes to get here. I should have ordered it earlier. Obviously, they don't all have to be buns, but you should definitely give them like a whole little troop of characters in a similar vein. No, but you did good. I want you to know that. And I want everybody else here seems to agree with you. So, yo, I don't know. However you made this, keep doing it. Also, yeah, Badger, yeah. Hundo percento. Everybody should have a big bunny character for them to draw. That's what everybody needs. Everybody needs that. Everybody needs one. At least one. All right. What do we do now? I actually don't know. Idea. No. I should save that for like a dedicated stream. 14? I could do 14. Yeah, we'll do 14. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just making sure I'm not closing anything stupid. No, we're good. We're good. Make sure. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna go log in. Oh, and buy a Fanta, I guess. Oh boy, off I go Fantaing again. Can they please go on sale soon? Yes. It's giving me a hard time about my address for a second there. That was weird. It's never done that before. Never done that before. Yuck. Gosh. Guilty. Alright. Let us rock and roll. Oh, I was gonna say let's play Minecraft, but again, I would want that to be a dedicated stream so we could all be like on board with it and like map around it. That is probably what we're gonna do next week, though. I moved a lot faster than I realized I was gonna. Away, little Lalafell. It's time for you to grow shins. Away. What is that? I don't know what that is. Away. The whole group. I'll fucking do it again. Yuck. Guilty. Oh shit! It's the fucking. Oh, I didn't realize it was the make it rain thing. Uh oh. I have been neglecting that this whole time. Oopsie doopsies. My bad, I guess. I guess that's what I could do. We could go play mini games. Do you have my drink? Can I have my drink? Oh, that's why I can't have my drink. Can I have my drink now? If I delete like all of these, can I have my drink? Can I have my trunks? Can I at least get the Vegeta? Give me the drink. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. Give me the drink. I wanna do my impression of Joe Sippy. Give it to me. You little rat. You tiny pesky little Moogle you. Give me my drink. I would like my drink. Drinky, please. Give drink. Oh shit, what? Hold on. Hold on. There's 14 drama that I'm already getting notarized of. What? What the fuck is this? So Xeno got banned from Final Fantasy XIV 10 days ago for aggressive comments and behavior, and supposedly his static just happened to find a really shy warrior who doesn't talk and is never rated before their prog. He even uploaded a clear of P1 as 9th man on his YouTube channel. Is Square Enix going to take actions, or are they just going to look the other way since he's the big Final Fantasy XIV streamer? What the fuck? I've called for his permaban tribalistic a choice reason. I'm sure every single one of them came up on their own. Dude, I didn't realize Xenos was like a bad person. What was his whole deal? I thought he was a beloved content creator. What's his deal? I don't know this. This is fun. All right. Oh, did not mean to click that. Can I have my drink? My food is gonna get here before my drink gets here. So Xenos, who's a Final Fantasy XIV content creator. I've watched him before. I didn't know he was a problem. Here. This guy. He apparently gets banned.
That motherfucker.
Oh. Not this guy.
Stack in.
So they're doing... This is the new Kafka raid, I guess.
Trap. Thunder in. Thunder in.
I guess he gets banned during this fight.
Yeah, those rock. Just that second one, I'm doing. You got it?
No.
Actually, looks mostly fine.
Bro.
Look spread out.
And he dies.
No, these stacks are you have to take damage 4 times before the end or he kills you.
Your
Come on.
it just I think it's the icon above your head.
Or you have to take damage.
What's happening? So I guess somewhere in this he gets banned? Or something? Or he's... Oh no! Okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. No, I'm putting it together. I'm reading the post and I'm looking at this. So apparently, Xenos got banned from Final Fantasy XIV, but it just so happens that his static, who are the people that he plays the game with, managed to find another warrior that was like max level and was like entirely comfortable with running with them. Never said anything during the whole fight. And on top of that, he uploaded this POV saying like, oh, here's the fight. But he's supposed to be banned, so him uploading this kind of is apparently supposed to be showing that he's like ban evading right now, I guess. And people are asking for him to get permabanned. Because I guess he was like really aggressive to somebody or something stupid. I don't know. I don't care. I think I've said it before, but like, when it comes to like Final Fantasy XIV content creators, I actually don't like any of them. I don't think there's a single Final Fantasy XIV content creator that like survived, the like the Shadowbringers like hype train. Like I can't think of a single one. Even Zepla kind of got hit pretty hard. Like people hate Zepla for some reason. I don't know why. I stopped watching her. I didn't care. Same thing with Lucy Pyre. She was like really, really popular for a while, but then she became like 1000% just like Gooner, like VTuber thing where she's like, you know, in every one of her videos, she's like, I'm gonna make you spooge. And it's like, I don't care. Wrath Solo Living. I think I know who you're talking about. Wrath Games. Okay, yeah, him. Shenpai's still going strong. That's true. No, Shenpai's always been good. But again, I'm thinking of like the really, really big 14 streamers. Because it was like back around where the exodus happened for World of Warcraft, where like all the players for World of Warcraft fucking dipped. There was like a huge wave of content creators, both World of Warcraft and otherwise, that got really, really popular because they were playing 14 for the first time. So Living had a game. Does it have a game? Doesn't have a game. It's just an anime. I think you. It's a series about specifically solo leveling. They're leveling through the game solo.
Wait, one more level for Storm.
14. Not solo leveling, the stupid shit ass anime. Not that. But because of the Exodus, right? A lot of 14 creators and World of Warcraft creators and a lot of other people too at the time were playing 14 for the first time ever. So everybody was constantly clipping them of all of their reactions. So like a story reaction or like a certain like trial reaction, or, you know, they were coming up with ideas or videos were being made all the time. Like Final Fantasy 14 really went through like a content boom, going from like 2020 to 2022. It was a really big content boom for 14. So 11 did again. Oh, I did not know that. So me and Badger were in the same boat there. But these creators, like, they all fizzled out pretty fucking quick, and for dumb, stupid reasons too. I remember everybody really liked Pyromancer for a while. He was really cool. Everybody thought he was awesome until they released the Lalafell chair, like the high chair. Those who have been to my apartment have seen the high chair because I have one, and I think it's the funniest thing ever. It is how I reach my desk and my kitchen in my apartment. But or I should be saying, but when that was released, Pyromancer threw like a huge hissy fit about it. And he's like, this is infantilization. It's calling all Lalafell players babies, and it's pushing forward the fetish that is Lalafell players wanting to bang babies. And it's like, brother, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Whoa. And everyone like made fun of him for it. And they all like dipped. Like everybody left him alone. Nobody wanted to like even interact with him anymore. And his content fell like way the hell off. Only recently have I seen anything from him in regards to like World of Warcraft Midnight, and all it is just him like sucking off like WoW. Which, hey, I mean, go right ahead, but like from what I've heard about from Bellier, it's WoW is pretty bad right now, so I'm gonna believe him over Pyromancer if I'm being honest. Zepla was another like really, really popular creator. She was just like really nice, but when the Ukraine shit happened, she had to flee, and for that, a while ago, she like completely dipped and couldn't make content anymore. Most of her content was centered around her like escaping, which made sense. But even just 14 in general as like a game is kind of hard to make content around, so she doesn't really make as much content. She also went back to World of Warcraft 2. And a bunch of people in the 14 community started like hating on her because they're like, see, even she went back to World of Warcraft. She doesn't care about 14 at all. She's just a grifter. And it's like, everybody goes back to a different game when the game has no content. Like Final Fantasy 14 Dawn Trail is like kind of disappointing. Like I think we all feel this right now because everybody seems to care. He plays a lot. Yeah, like Pint. I don't know. I don't hate Pint. I like Pint's more well edited videos than I do actually like watching Pint do anything. Like this is the thing that I learned pretty quick, and I also had to adapt to, and also like even now, in terms of like waiting for my juice, is that Final Fantasy 14 is kind of like a really hard game to make content for. Because most people who like playing 14 are just gonna play the game, and at no point is it like, I remember when Jesse was trying to do like a whole like narrative series where he was like going into like all of the narrative of the background of all the characters and things like that, and he hit like a wall where it was like, oh, after a point it's just like all in the game and everybody kind of knows it and nobody really needs an explanation for it anymore. The game kind of does like a good job like explaining it. It's not like World of Warcraft where there's like shit happening. You picked up Warframe? Oh shit. I know some people in the Discord that'll be happy to hear that. But like, you know, World of Warcraft, like the narrative has like a bunch of things that's happened in the past, and like a fuck ton of books and a fuck ton of comics and a fuck ton of like, you know, story and shit like that, like crazy. So of course there's a lot of content to be made there to talk about like war heroes and war characters and like how things happen in World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy 14 doesn't really have that. Most of the characters you interact with, they have stories. You're in real time experiencing like the history and narrative of what's going on. And if you meet a character for the first time, by the time you finish hanging out with them, you'll know their whole backstory, which isn't a bad thing. It's good actually. It keeps everything centered right where it's supposed to be. But again, it makes it harder for people to make like lore channels and things like that when the game itself kind of tells you what's going on, and like, you know, at that point you're just kind of repeating what the game's already said. I'm drinking water. I got good water. But oh, my food's almost here. Thank God. I'm almost free of talking. Even playing 14 can get like kind of boring. I don't want to say anything too specific, but when doing like regular dungeons with the intent to just level, that shit's boring. That shit's like not fun. And I don't mean like the act of playing the game isn't fun. I mean the act of like watching somebody else play the game isn't fun. Like doing the same dungeon like 10 to 15 times over, especially not even for yourself, but for somebody else, that's just boring. It's why I don't really play that in the first place. It's why I don't like level alt jobs or anything like that, is because I know doing repeat dungeons is really fucking boring. And I feel like making content for 14 is only when there's like new shit to be doing. Like when Evercold comes out, or there's like a new dungeon out, or there's a new class out, or anything like that. That's when it's like fun to go and do. But like in between that, it's kind of hard to do content around it, just in general. Unless you're doing like a challenge run, or you're doing like super specific, you know, content that people do have an interest in, like talking about challenges. I mean, for the most part, most of the things that I know from 14 that are like really popular content-wise tends to be like, oh, I'm trying a challenge, and then everyone goes, I want to try it too. Drinking more water. It's like a hot water. Or URP. Yeah, but like RP is like boring for people to watch too. Have you ever seen like a Red Dead Redemption streamer? Those people are fucking boring. Do edits? Edits are good. Edits are very good. Doing like song stuff, or music videos, those are pretty good. Those are pretty important. At long last, my food is here. Holy shit. What do we want to watch? Do we want to watch theme park stuff, or do we want to watch that one guy that like eats food at places? Oh, the water's fighting back. I'll let you guys vote what you want to watch. I'll be right back. In like 2 seconds. So bear with me. I'll be right on back. My hair's too fucking long. There's a cat. Does the cat want to leave? Go on, get. All right. Theme park, theme park. Theme park. Seems like theme park is winning. Okay. We can do theme park. I don't mind. Food. You'll never guess what I got for food. Actually, wait. I know a video. What is it? Here you go. I realized the other day we have a new Defunct Land video. Let's get it out of the way a little bit. I'm so excited! Thank you, Pocket. I platonically love you, Pocket. Hollowed is immediately on it, yes. I did indeed.
In December of 1991,
get some brisket.
The television news program 60 Minutes aired a story named The Sound of Music, which highlighted the unexpected tourism boom that was occurring in Branson, Missouri. The small resort town in the Ozark Mountains was experiencing a rise in popularity, thanks to a thriving country music scene. Some of the genre's biggest stars, such as Loretta Lynn, Mel Tillis, Roy Clark, and Waylon Jennings, had taken up residency in Branson, with many acts even building their own theaters. The 60 Minutes report dubbed it the live country music capital of the
really?
while others referred to it as the Las Vegas of the Midwest.
Wait,
Christian Las
hey,
Vegas,
you got history with this place? No shit.
Heaven.
It's hillbilly heaven without the halos and wings.
I heard a number, 6 million in 6 months.
It's pretty close. But you have to work 2 shows a day and sign autographs.
I could do that.
The ascent into a top tourist destination was certainly surprising. The 60 Minutes report went as far as to say that, quote, no one knows why Branson became such an entertainment hotspot. While the heights of Branson's success might have been
pickles, I got brisket,
many,
I got
not
cornbread,
entirely
I'm feeling
random
happy.
either. The seeds to Branson's boom had been planted nearly a century prior. In 1907, author Harold Bell Wright penned the novel The Shepherd of the Hills, which was set in the fictional Ozark mountain town of Mutton Hollow and partially based on Wright's trips to Branson. The book became one of the best-selling novels in American history up to that point, and naturally, many readers were compelled to visit the book's setting. The environment and culture detailed in Wright's novel was the main draw of Branson in the early 20th century. The area already featured a few attractions, most notably Marble Cave, one of the largest caves in Missouri. Marble Cave would eventually be renamed to Marvel Cave.
Isn't it so weird that like
Chicago
caves
vacuum cleaner salesman Hugo
are like
Hershand
a
purchased
thing
99-year
that people
lease to
want to
the
go
cave
look
and
at?
planned to develop it in
They're
order
like,
to make
"Ooh,
it
a
easier
cave."
to tour. Hugo would pass just 5 years into the 99-year lease. leaving the remaining 94 years to his wife and sons. The Herschend family continued to make improvements inside the cave and soon outside of it, with the construction of several shops and eateries on the land directly outside of the cave's entrance. These facilities were themed to appear as a 19th century mining town, a reference to the actual mining town that had once existed outside of the cave, but had been burned down by a group of local vigilantes known as the Bald Knobbers. The new themed
fucking
area
what?
would be named Silver Dollar City, which officially opened on May 1st,
I'm sorry, the
1960.
fucking
At the same time
who?
that Marvel Cave and Silver Dollar City were forming, Branson's music scene was being established. The neighboring
You're gonna be
Springfield,
done
Missouri
yeah,
became
you know
the
what?
filming location for the Ozark Jubilee, a national
I
television
agree.
program featuring
We yearn for
country
the
music.
mines, don't we? Please open, please open, please open, please open. Thank you.
In 1959, the Bald Knobbers Jamboree, a country music and comedy act named after the defunct vigilante group, started performing. This has been cited as Branson's first regular
I forget which
show,
one I
and
like.
more acts
There was
followed
like
shortly
one that
after.
there was like one
Silver
that I
Dollar
liked
City
more than the
continued
others.
to expand as more
Like the
entertainment
sauces
was
that they give.
established, which in turn encouraged the creation of other attractions. In 1970, the Mutton Hollow Arts and Crafts Village opened, owned by
Brisket
local
melts
entrepreneurs
in your mouth,
G.E.
not
and
melts in
Amanda
your melts and
Cushman.
nuts in your
Named
melts.
after the fictional town from the Shepherd of the Hills novel, Mutton Hollow featured several traditional Ozarks vendors selling goods to visitors, which enthralled tourists throughout the 1970s.
It's just that good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My clothes are already off. I can't do much more. Riveting. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
In
sorry.
1983, the
I'm
first
sorry.
celebrity
I'm
entertainment
sorry.
venue was built in Branson with the opening of the appropriately named Roy Clark Celebrity Theater. Other country music artists followed
Holy
suit,
shit.
and by 1991, Branson was in the midst
This is so
of a
much better than the
celebrity
last time I
boom.
got it.
The once quiet Ozark town now boasted 22 theaters and was bringing in a reported $1 billion in annual revenue. The 1991 60 Minutes report effectively showcased the scale of Branson's entertainment operations to a nationwide audience, while also revealing its target demographic.
Just like it
Throughout
like
most
peels
of
apart
Branson's
so
near century
easily.
as an entertainment destination, it had attracted family audiences, often Midwest
so
families
soft.
seeking a geographically convenient and less risque entertainment destination than that of Las Vegas. It was often said that the three F's of Branson were faith, family, and flag. However, the transition into a celebrity country music mecca had narrowed Branson's main audience to a very specific group of people.
What's this red
Old
one? I forget if
people.
I like the red one or not.
Old people.
There's
Elderly
one I don't
people.
like, there's one that I do like, and there's
Specifically,
the other one that I
greatest
kind of
generation,
tolerate.
Born between the years 1901 and 1927, who would have been, in 1991, between the ages of 63 and 90 years old.
Oh, that's the one I
These
don't like.
people were herded around the country like cattle, primarily via bus, often organized by local retirement communities. These people, who came of age during the Great Depression, were described as socially conservative deal seekers. They wanted their entertainment cheap,
Right, it's the darker
free of
red one that I
cursing,
like.
little bit of Jesus, a lot of Americana, and if the envelope was pushed,
Oh,
it
Killer, now
needed
you
to
know
be in
how
a
I feel
rowdy,
about
good
that
old boy
yesterday.
way, not a scary,
Ass.
challenging of social norms way. Pandering to this clientele made a
Fucking
lot of
taunting
people
me.
very wealthy. There's a lot of money to be made in exclusively catering to people that are just about to die. But there's also a problem with it. What happens when
they do die.
Branson's main source of income were people that were just a few years or months, days, and you'd have to imagine in some cases minutes away from death. Absent significant and immediate advances in biohacking, Branson's boom could be short-lived, but at the time of the 60 Minutes report, there was no end in sight. Not only was the segment proof of Branson's growing influence, but many
I do
credit
actually
the
really
60
prefer
Minute
the-
special
the-
itself
the
to driving
honey
Branson's
mustard
attendance in the
or
ensuing
hot
years
mustard.
even higher. This surge in visitors encouraged several of Branson's longtime entertainment purveyors to alter their strategies in the hopes
It's
of
like
pulling
spicy,
in
but
more
it's
of the
not
tourism
spicy.
traffic. The quaint Mutton Hollow Arts and Crafts Village had
It's
been
got, like,
free
kick.
to enter since its opening in 1970, but in 1992, the Cushman family greenlit a multi-million-dollar renovation, which would add 2 music theaters and 17 thrill rides to the land. After
So
the changes
fucking
began,
good.
Mutton Hollow began charging admission, but this shift
Thank
in
you,
approach was not
Pocket.
successful. Just 4 years later, admission was made free again, and the newly added rides were given a separate fee. The investments and format changes had not paid off, And in
Day, what was your
1997,
favorite
Mutton
childhood
Hollow
ride at
was set to
Branson's?
be foreclosed on. The Cushmans, who had now operated the village for over 25 years, filed for bankruptcy to avoid the foreclosure. The park was not alone in its struggles, as numerous Branson theaters were filing for bankruptcy at this point, which some believe signaled an end to Branson's boom. The Cushman family was optimistic that they could get Mutton Hollow back on track, with their daughter commenting, quote, "Needless to say how dear it is to our hearts. This is a piece of Branson history, not only for our family, but for the whole area. I feel very peaceful about it. I know the good Lord is on our side." Unfortunately, in his infinite wisdom, God decided that what was actually best for the Cushmans was for Mutton Hollow to be foreclosed on and sold to Bob Weir, founder of Aaron's Automotive Parts.
Lost
The
River of the
112
Ozarks,
acre
right
property,
on.
which was centrally located near Branson's bustling entertainment strip, sold for $2.5 million in December of 1997. Weir, who was in his early 70s at the time of purchase, initially said that he was not sure what he would do with
What
the
year were
property,
you
but
going
not
there
long
for?
after, he unveiled big plans for Mutton Hollow. Weir announced that he would be tearing down most of the quaint arts and crafts village in order to build a new amusement park in its place.
It's
His
really
primary
cool
motivation for entering the amusement
that
park
you've
business
actually
was
been
simply
here.
that he
That's
believed
really
that it would
cool.
be fun. After purchasing the land, Weir brought
I don't
in
think I can.
numerous
I don't
consultants
think I
to
can
look at the
overstate
property,
like how
all
cool
of
that
whom
is.
advised against building an amusement park. Weir explained, quote,
You know
"They
what
found
I
a
hope?
better use for the land and one
Not to pause it, but you know what I really hope? I hope one day, if Misty's still here, Misty will know exactly what I'm talking about. So, in the town, near the town that I grew up in, right? We had an amusement park called Canopy Lake Park, and it was on Canopy Lake, right? I want to see a Defunct Land video on Canopy Lake. I want to see it.
higher earnings.
I know
potential
Canopy Lake is
was
still
a new
around,
area of hotels,
but I want to see a
shopping,
Defunct Land
and
video
themed
on it.
restaurants. Adding, quote, "I was hoping
I wanna
you
see
would
that happen."
encourage me." Not swayed by the advice, Weir
Early thousands?
continued
Okay.
forward with his park, which he would name Branson USA.
He's
Most of the attractions
mentioning
that Weir
years, so I'm
assembled
trying to
for
figure
his
out when
park
you
were
were going and
pre-existing
when.
or off-the-shelf amusement rides. This included a Ferris wheel from Italy and a roller coaster from Belgium. A few of Mutton Hollow's attractions would remain, as would the village's largest structure, a round building that had held Mutton Hollow's dinner show, which would become Branson USA's USA Theater. Some of the more unique features of the park would be an elevated go-kart track, a 2.5-acre miniature golf course, and most notably, a nightly laser light spectacular. Branson USA would not
Did
charge
you ever
admission,
see that?
but would instead sell single ride tickets and an all-access
Did you ever
day
see
pass.
the laser
Towards the
light
end of
show?
construction, Weir remarked, quote, "We sure spent a lot more money than I had in mind, but I wanted to do it right." Branson USA officially opened on June 4th, 1999. Branson USA's debut was not met with much fanfare, and it seemed that the park was struggling with marketing, PR, and even describing its rides on its own website. Fireball, Do You Dare, only 4 of these in the US, and we have one. Sea Dragon, much more than it looks. Bumper cars, bumping your buddy is fun for everyone. Tarantula, a longtime fun ride. Despite adding 10 new rides in
I'll bump your
2000,
buddy.
Cyclone Coaster, Branson USA still struggled to get coverage in the media outside of an occasional mention alongside Branson's other attractions. However, that all changed in late July 2000 when the Twizzlermobile, aka the Goo Mobile, pulled up to Branson USA. Out popped the Goo Crew, who challenged the guests at the park to compete in a variety of tongue twisters. The Goo Crew, otherwise known as the Goo Patrol, was traveling the country in the Twizzlermobile, aka the Goo Mobile, aka the PT Goozer, to promote the new Twizzlers Twist and Fill candy, as well as the upcoming Twizzlers Tongue Twister Challenge Championship, a competition in which children could submit their most innovative tongue twister for the chance to win a $10,000 scholarship. The winning tongue twister was, quote, "Terrifically tangy Twizzlers Twist and Fills, twist your tongue with taste. Try to top that." Terrifically tangy Twizzlers Twist and Fills, twist your tongue with taste, try to top that. Terrifically tangy Twizzlers Twist and Fills, twist your tongue with taste, try to top that. It's not that hard. How did
I
that
can't do
win?
it. I can't.
If you're
I could
wondering
not
why
do
I'm
that.
honing in
I
on
would
this
never
so
be able
much,
to do
you're
that. I'm sorry.
officially out of the Goo Crew. But if you must know, it's because this might have been the most exciting thing to take place at Branson USA in its first 2 seasons of operation.
Fucking
For the
really?
summer of 2001, Weir added a new water ride, the Pipeline Plunge Water Ride. That same year, the park also added The Magnificent Seven, a musical variety show that would take residency in Branson USA's theater.
There's a roller coaster and a fireball too, and the pipeline plunge. It's all waiting for you. Branson USA. It's fun to stay and play in Branson USA.
In preparation
Are-
for this
you know
type
what?
of
Yep,
headlining
early
show,
2000s,
a new
sure,
building
yeah,
was
mhm.
attached to the
Village
existing
people,
Rotunda
yep, definitely,
Theater building,
mhm.
decorated to look like a castle.
Absolutely.
This building would serve as the USA Theater's dedicated entrance for those only visiting for the show, and it would also act as a convention center. On July 21st, 2001, one of the trains on the Firestorm roller coaster crashed into the back of another, sending 8 people to the
Jay, is
hospital.
this what killed you?
Media
Is this
at
why
the
you're a
time
ghost now?
reported on Branson USA's lack of responsiveness to the issue, with many of the victims unable to reach the park or its insurance company to discuss compensation for their bills. Despite costing just $20 for adults and $12 for children to access all of the park's attractions, Branson USA appeared to have failed to gain momentum in its first 3 seasons. Not only were they experiencing internal issues such as the Firestorm accident, but the Branson tourism boom
the theater
as
is
a
a
whole
chur-
appeared
Really?
to be slowing. A string of bad weather throughout 2000 was blamed for stagnating ticket sales, but the excuses ran out when tourism dipped again in 2001. Many wondered if the thinkable had happened, that Branson's old consumer base, now 10 years older than when I first pointed out how old they were, was dwindling. And by that I mean dying. Of
I
old age.
just don't do roller
They were
coasters because they
old,
make
you
my tummy
idiot.
feel
In
weird.
November of 2001, just 3.5 years after
And I'm
opening,
afraid of heights.
it was announced that Branson
I'm like
USA
definitely afraid
would
of
be
heights.
closing.
Like
The inability to
horrified
gain
of heights.
traction in the market, the
I
action on the
hate
Firestorm
heights.
coaster, and the decline in Branson tourism could have all played a part in Weir's decision. But according to him, the reasoning was simple. Weir explained, quote, "As time went along and we got the theater opened, I realized I liked the theater business better. It also helped that Weir had reached a unique deal with the Silver Dollar City Corporation, who were looking to expand their theme park operations in Branson. The deal was not a simple sale. Rather, it was a land swap in which Silver Dollar City would acquire Branson USA, and Weir would acquire 2 central Branson properties and an undisclosed amount of cash. Lisa Rao, spokesperson for Silver Dollar City, said, quote, "It was the location and size of the relatively flat property that made it attractive." The Silver Dollar City Corporation, still owned by the Hershans, had come a long way from its humble
So is this the
origins
one that
as
you
a
went to?
cave tour. Not only had Silver Dollar City itself grown substantially, but the company had expanded into other themed entertainment ventures in Branson, such as the Showboat Branson Belle Dinner Cruise, the Whitewater Water Park, the Grand Palace Theater, and the Grand Village Shopping Mall. In 1977, the company
doing a little
purchased a
brisket
park
dance.
in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, and renamed it to Silver Dollar City, Tennessee. And in 1986, the Hershans
So
sold an interest
good.
in the park to singer Dolly Parton. The park was renamed to Dollywood.
That's where Dollywood came from?
Unless you visit Dollywood.
I love Dollywood. I've never been there,
Hershans
but I
had
love the
smaller
theory
ventures
of it.
Elsewhere, but their 2 primary hubs were obviously Branson and Pigeon Forge. Their attractions all had similar themes, played to a specific demographic, and had experienced similar success. The company was determined to expand their operations in
Gotcha.
both locations, and the acquisition of Branson USA would be the company's next big investment in the city in which they were founded. Initially, Silver Dollar City did not disclose their plans.
Dude,
for
I
the
would
park,
love
although initial
to get a
documents
corn
did
dog
indicate that they
at
planned to
Dollywood.
operate
I would
a theme
love
park
to
on
go to
the site.
Dollywood and
The
get
month
any
after
kind of
the purchase
food.
was announced, construction began. It was
Roller
not until
coasters,
July
no
of
thank you, but
2002
everything
that
else,
the company
hell yeah.
unveiled their plans for the space. Unlike Weir, who built his park seemingly on a whim and against the advice of multiple experts, the plans that Silver Dollar City had for the space were strategic and well thought out. The
That's
new
good.
park would be named Celebration City, and it would be themed around early to mid 20th century America. This would set it apart from the 1880s theme of Silver Dollar City, but it would also help appeal to younger audiences. The plans for Celebration City were clearly made with the understanding that Branson needed to transition away from the greatest generation to a younger, hipper generation, the baby boomers. The differences between
What?
the consumer habits of the 2 generations was stark. Tim O'Brien, editor of Amusement Business magazine, explained, quote, "The niche of the old-timers is dying off, but there's a whole new crop of seniors. It's the baby boomers, and they're totally a new generation. They're not doing the things the older generation did. They're still doing the things they did before they were seniors. And they still are." Making this transition would not be an easy task. Branson's average visiting age at this
They
point in the
still
early
are.
2000s was 55. That's an average. That means for every 10-year-old boy that loves roller coasters, there would need to be a 100-year-old geriatric man who would die if he rode one to get that average back to 55. In order to appeal to the young, hot baby boomers, Celebration City would incorporate themes from the mid-century, including car culture and rock
Real
and roll.
hot.
Claudia Vecchio, VP of Communications for the Branson Lakes Area Chamber of Commerce, said the park would, quote, "celebrate mid-century America, a time that is more familiar to baby boomers. This park will definitely bring new visitors." Another motivation for Celebration City and its thematic setting would be that it would allow Silver Dollar City to make compromises with quality and atmosphere that they were unwilling to make at their flagship park. While Silver Dollar City had grown substantially in its first 4 decades of operation, it was still different from a typical regional amusement park. It was heavily themed, and it mainly consisted of quieter attractions, traditional demonstrations, and small shops. One of the park's most exciting
All of that
rides
sounds
was an
awesome.
indoor roller coaster named Fire in the Hole.
That sounds like
While this
everything that I
attraction was
want.
much
I
more
want a
focused
quiet
on
ride.
story and dark ride
I
scenes
want to see
than
some
thrill.
cool ass
It would
history,
not be
and I
until
want to buy some dumb
1993
shit.
that
Hell
Silver
yeah.
Dollar City would receive its first outdoor roller coaster, Thunderation. And in 1999, the park received an innovative, but ultimately unreliable, roller coaster water ride hybrid named Buzzsaw Falls. These custom-themed thrill rides added excitement to the park, but Silver Dollar City's quiet atmosphere and consistent theming was still valued by both management and guests. There seemed to be an aversion to adding non-themed, off-the-shelf thrill rides, which could potentially produce a more rowdy, carnival-like atmosphere. That said, these types of rides are attractive to park operators. For one, more thrill rides attract more thrill seekers, which helps bring in a younger crowd. Plus, off-the-shelf rides are almost always cheaper and quicker to add and maintain. Celebration City would be able to take advantage of these benefits, while keeping the potential drawbacks completely separate from Silver Dollar City. The new park would still be a theme park, but the themes chosen would allow for more flexibility with ride selection. One of the areas would be themed to an early 20th century boardwalk, in the vein of Coney Island, which would allow for the placement of several standard amusement park rides while retaining thematic consistency. The announcement in July of 2002 alluded to the possibility that Celebration City
I'll be down
would
for
open
that.
later in the day,
Provide
and
money.
would rely on the foot traffic of nearby attractions on the Branson Strip. Another press release in November of 2002 further detailed this concept. Celebration City would not open until 3 p.m. every day, and it would stay open until either 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. on most days. The idea was for it to be a sequel park, with the intention being that guests would spend the first part of their day in the 19th century themed Silver Dollar City, and then travel to the 20th century themed Celebration City to end their day. This was a bespoke, linear, narrative park hopping experience, and Silver Dollar City did not seem to grasp, or at least communicate, just how ambitious this concept was. Linda Antis, VP of Marketing and Sales for Silver Dollar City, simply explained that Celebration City would be, quote, as different from Silver Dollar City as night and day, literally. This will be the place to go at night after being at Silver Dollar City during the day. There were very few details provided on how this migration process would occur, or how many people Silver Dollar City thought would be splitting their day between the two parks.
Now, being at Disney World for like a whole day, I could do that. I could absolutely do that.
It was announced that the new park would open in May.
We're like just a regular park? I don't think I could do that.
To construct and would occupy around 40 acres of the 112-acre property that Silver Dollar City had acquired from Weir. A few of Branson USA's attractions would remain and be reused, most notably the Ferris wheel, but the scale of the construction was significant. Rao emphasized, quote, "We're not just putting some paint on what was. This is a whole new theme park." The park's main attraction would be a new wooden roller coaster built by the Pennsylvania-based Great Coasters International, or GCI. The tall wooden structure would be visible from around Branson's main strip, and the ride was intended to serve as a sort of billboard for the park. The GCI coaster would cost $4 million to construct, around 10% of the park's total budget. In December of 2002, Silver Dollar City Incorporated rebranded to the Hershend Family Entertainment Corporation to better reflect the scope of their expanding entertainment operations. The finishing touches were being put on Celebration City throughout the spring of 2003. Despite Hershend's confidence in the concept, there were clearly some details still being worked out. The park planned to open with 1,500 parking spaces, despite having a total capacity of 9,000 people. The general manager of Celebration City, Steve Honeycutt, explained, quote, "Early on, it seemed adequate, but we're the buzz of the town. I don't think we'll be able to meet the demand, and that's a nice problem to have." Honeycutt added that the exact time the park would close was also up in the air, explaining, quote, "We're saying we're going to close at 11. We may push that to 12.
roller coaster
if
inside?
we're busy and people are having a good time, we're not going to run them out."
I know there was a
The park's
place,
construction lasted just 16 months,
like a few
and on
towns
May
away
1st,
from us,
2003, Celebration
at our
City
old
opened its
at our old
gates,
apartment,
hoping to draw a new
that
generation
had
of
like a
tourists to
roller
the
coaster
Branson
inside,
area.
but it was always closed. Not like I would have gone on it in the first place, but it was
Visitors
always
entered
closed.
Celebration City through Celebration Street, an area themed to the turn of the century, with several new structures built to resemble Victorian-era buildings. Celebration Street mainly consisted of shops, but the land did feature one ride, a carousel. This carousel was left over from Branson, USA, but it was repainted and moved to this prime location at the entrance of the park. After reaching the end of Celebration Street,
So
if
they
guests
did
turned
repaint it.
left, they would enter Route 66, an area set in the mid-century. Not only did this theme specifically appeal to baby boomers who grew up in this era, but it also had a local connection. The nearby Springfield, Missouri is recognized as the birthplace of Route 66 because in 1926, an entrepreneur from Springfield suggested renaming what was then Highway 62 to the more catchy and now iconic Route 66.
Yeah.
Celebration City's Route 66 area would feature several rides left over from Branson, USA, such as the Tilt-A-Whirl, the Scrambler, and several kiddie rides. The go-kart
I never
track
went
was
on it.
rethemed to the Route 66 Go-Kart Speedway. The mini golf course was rethemed
See,
to
go-karts
roadside
I can
golf,
do.
and the bumper cars were rethemed to slick,
I
slightly
need to
used
be in
bumper
control
cars.
of the thing that
Branson
goes
USA's
fast. If
Sky
I'm not in
Chaser
control of it, I
Ferris
don't
wheel
want to
became
touch
the
it.
Electric Star Wheel, and the Firestorm roller coaster became
cornbread.
Thunderbolt.
Riveting. Does it explode? Whoa, fuck off.
There were also several new off-the-shelf rides, such as the Orbiter and the Jack-Rabbit roller coaster. The area also featured several themed shops and restaurants, including the Last Chance Diner. The highlight of Route 66, and Celebration City as a whole, was the Ozark Wildcat. The GCI coaster stood just over 80 feet tall and featured over 2,600 feet of track. It had a relatively small footprint, resulting in a ride time of just 90 seconds. Originally, the attraction was said to feature a 360-degree spiraling drop and reach speeds of 66 miles per hour.
Something tells me it doesn't do that.
After opening, these were amended to be a 310-degree spiraling drop with a max speed of 45 miles per hour.
Good.
The coaster did
Still not
effectively
going on
act as a billboard for the park, occupying the space closest to the highway, making the park visible to those driving down the Branson Strip. Celebration City's third themed area would be the Electric Boardwalk. This area experienced the least amount of change during the transition to Celebration City, as in this same spot, Branson, USA had an area named the Boardwalk, and several of these structures, rides, and games would remain intact, including the Boardwalk games, the Boardwalk kiddie rides, and the Fireball. Branson, USA's Fall Creek Plunge was rethemed to Shoot-to-Shoot. The Accelerator Drop Tower was also added and was used heavily in the park's promotion. A few of the buildings that Branson, USA had inherited from Mutton Hollow still remained in Celebration City, most notably the Rotunda Theater, which was renamed to the Celebration Theater and would be used for shows, with the attached building renamed to Celebration Hall. The highlight of the Electric Boardwalk would be the Great Lawn. This would be the venue for the nightly spectacular, named Celebrate. The new show, which was not ready at the time of opening, was to be set in front of a 45-foot-tall faux rock wall, which appeared as the side of a mountain. The display would incorporate lasers, projections, confetti, and fireworks, all while paying tribute to iconic moments and notable figures from 20th century America, such as the space race and Elvis. In addition to showcasing 20th century icons, the Celebrate show featured a story, which an article in the Tulsa World paper described as a, quote, simple one, but then went on to describe the narrative, in which, quote, a young person and her grandfather release a tornado-like spirit called Fizzgig, the queen of celebrations,
The
who takes
fucking
the
what?
two and the viewers through the past 5 decades. Hershon stuck to its
What?
original concept. Celebration City did not open until 3 p.m., while Silver Dollar City closed at 7 p.m. Hershon heavily advertised multi-park passes, which they referred to as city hoppers, to encourage people to start their day at Silver Dollar City and end their day at Celebration City. Unlike Branson, USA, Celebration City received a massive amount of coverage at the time of its opening. Hershon pulled out all of the stops, holding a grand opening celebration at the end of May with the Celebrate fireworks show premiering.
I don't know, maybe I'm a curmudgeon, but I don't really get the
It remained open on weekends.
the appeal
throughout
of
the
like
fall,
fireworks and
before
light
closing
shows and
entirely
things
for
like
the
that.
winter. For the 2004 season, Celebration City added 2 new rides, Chaos and Flying Circus, as well as adding additional theming and improving the food and merchandise options. According to Lisa Rao, the additions were made because, quote, Celebration City did what we hoped it would do, and that's why we decided to make this investment. It attracted families as well as new visitors. It gave people one more very active reason to visit Branson. During the 2004 season, Hershon began allowing a non-denominational evangelical church named Woodland Hills to hold services out of the Celebration Theater throughout the morning, with the condition that the congregation
Is that the thing you were talking about? How it's a church now?
Celebration City opened in the afternoon. This was a rare and strange agreement that only makes sense given that Hershon is a Christian company and that the park had bizarre operating hours. Celebration City experienced a few changes in preparation for its 2005 season. The Route 66 eatery Kick's Grill became Kick's Barbecue. A new upcharge attraction was also added to Route 66, a life-size version of the game Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Hell
The guests
yeah!
would climb into each fighter and throw punches at one another. This throwback game was perfect for the mid-century theming of
Dude,
Route
I'd play the
66,
shit out of that.
But the contracted company that owned and operated the game did not have the license to use Rock'em Sock'em Robots. So Celebration City's attraction was instead called Rock'em Knock'em Robots. Also new in 2005.
Fuck
was
off!
the
You could have
Circus
came
Street
up with like a
Gardens.
way
The
funnier
Hershey's
name.
prided themselves on protecting and showcasing nature in their
I
attractions.
also like watching stuff
having a
explain. You know what?
long-standing
Fair.
Rule that for every one tree they cut
That I
down,
understand.
2 more
That I
must be
get. I
planted.
get that.
The Circus Tree Gardens were a way to add more serenity and nature to Celebration City, which was much needed given that a large part of Branson, USA was sprawling concrete patches with scarce greenery or shade. One of the biggest changes for 2005 was a complete revamp of Celebration City's nighttime show, which was said to cost $2 million. The new
Crikey.
show, named Nightfire, Igniting the American Spirit, would retain the Americana focus of Celebrate, but would add additional effects and show elements.
It was absolutely patriotic, and it really raised the hair on my arms. It's absolutely beautiful.
How?
President Reagan, when they brought down the wall with the Gorbachev, we liked that real well.
How fucking American can you get?
Finally, while not a complete
Holy
rebrand,
shit,
Celebration City
alrighty.
received a new logo, transitioning from a classical, elegant style to a louder, more modern-looking one. By this point, many were wondering when Celebration City's next big addition would be unveiled,
Never.
which made Herschen's announcement at the end of the season somewhat surprising. On November 6, 2005, Herschen Family Entertainment announced an $8 million
Dude, they need to put more of
expansion
that butter
of
on this
Silver
shit.
Dollar City. The new area would be named the Grand Exposition and would be themed to
The
the
fucking
fairs
what?
and expos of the late 19th century.
The what?
As part of the expansion, Silver Dollar City would add 10 new family-friendly rides, which would nearly double the park's ride count.
That
going from a mere
fucking
11
thing! This thing, I hate these.
rides to 21. These new attractions would consist primarily of off-the-shelf flat rides,
Mm-mm.
using the exposition theme to justify their inclusion in the space. This was an interesting decision. Often, when a company opens an additional gate, they run the risk of cannibalizing their own business. The fear being that the new attraction will hurt attendance at the existing, older one. That did not happen with the addition of Celebration City. Whether it was because the park was not entirely new, or because it did not have as much to do, or because of the operating hour strategy, Silver Dollar City was not negatively affected by the opening of the new park.
Oh.
The summer that Celebration City opened, Silver Dollar City experienced an attendance dip of around 10%, which some officials attributed to Celebration City, although there were several other factors, including Branson's slowing tourism, that were also cited.
Oh.
If Celebration City was to blame, the effects were short-lived. Just 2 seasons later, Silver Dollar City was doing great, with Rao even stating that the park's attendance was growing at a rate of 100,000 visitors annually.
Oh.
This is what made the announcement of the Grand Exposition all the more curious. Not only was this an additional investment in the park that was already doing well, but it would specifically add the exact type of rides that Celebration City already had. These were really the only type of rides that Celebration City had outside of the Ozark Wildcat. Rao confirmed that Celebration City's attendance had not been rising, and that the company would be making an investment in the park, explaining that attendance was, quote, flat to slightly down, and that's why we're adding more to do. But nothing that Herschen had announced for Celebration City came close to the $8 million Grand Exposition expansion that Silver Dollar City would receive. There was
Nope,
one
fuck off.
sacrifice
Nope,
that
fuck
Herschen
off.
seemed
Nope,
willing to make
no.
to give Celebration
No,
City an
I'm
advantage.
great. I'm
In
good. Fuck off.
2002, Silver Dollar City had partnered with Big Idea Productions to bring a stage show based off of the popular VeggieTales video series to the park.
Okay.
This was a match made in literal Christian heaven.
Yeah.
VeggieTales was a video series in which a cast of anthropomorphic vegetables retold stories from the Bible. By the early 2000s,
That says
it was
the
the
devil.
#1 kids video series on Earth. Herschen was America's premier Christian-themed entertainment company. The pairing was perfect, and the appearance of Bob Tomato and
Yeah.
Larry the Cucumber at Silver Dollar City was a huge draw for families.
Hell yeah.
In 2003, Dollywood received a VeggieTales stage show, and in 2005,
Wait,
they would receive
what?
the
That's
first
awesome.
VeggieTales
Wait,
themed
huh?
ride, the VeggieTales Sideshow Spin Coaster. In Branson, though, Herschen had decided to send the veggies to the struggling Celebration City. A new VeggieTales video would play in the Celebration Theater. and children would also be able to meet the stars, Bob the Tomato,
Oh,
and
I don't
Larry
like
the
that.
Cucumber.
Oh, I
Which
in
answered the
fact hate
age-old
that.
question: how do you hug a tomato? Because you can't hug Bob where you would want to, where it would be normal to. That's where his mouth is. So you got to kind of hold him, like the pregnant woman emoji. Other additions in 2006 included the extreme sport of mountain boarding stunt show
The
and
what?
the interactive stage show, Movie Magic, Lights, Camera, Action, and You, which
What?
allowed kids to produce and star in Hollywood films such as Rocky, Pink Panther,
Oh.
Legally Blonde,
What?
and Agent Cody Banks.
Oh, okay.
1 year after its debut,
All right, no, that
Nightfire,
that
a
last
Nike
one
American
got me.
Spirit,
All
was
right, yeah,
changed
yeah,
to
yeah. I
Ignite
like
the
Cody
Night,
Banks. Sure,
which was
sure,
now
sure, sure.
touted as a $3 million show. One attraction, Chaos, was removed for the 2006 season, which the park declined to comment on, but many speculated that it was due to maintenance issues.
Mm.
The 2007 season saw the addition of 2 new animal shows. First, Sea Lion Splash would be staged in a new pool built on the parking lot near Route 66.
Oh, those
This
poor
show
things
was
were
created in
not handled
partnership
well.
with Animal Planet. The
Oh,
other
Animal
show,
Planet? Oh my
named
God.
Parrot Party,
Oh,
would
boy.
take place inside of the Celebration Theater.
Oh,
A
God.
new ride, The Stinger,
The
was also
Stinger?
added near the Jackrabbit roller coaster. It was not until the 2008 season that Celebration City received a significant addition. Herschend added a new attraction named Roaring Falls, which sent 20 passenger boats
Oh,
down a
fuck off.
5-story,
Oh, yeah, no,
55-degree
thank you.
drop.
I am so
The
good.
attraction originally opened at Ohio amusement park Geauga Lake as Shipwreck Falls in 2000 and was sold to Herschend after the amusement park portion of Geauga Lake closed in 2007.
I'm so good.
Celebration
I'm
City's
so
version
great.
of the attraction added Amazon theming, with sound and mist effects to set the tone, despite this not fitting in with the theme of the boardwalk area or really any of Celebration City's established themes. Ralph said of the addition,
No,
quote,
thank you.
"The
No,
bottom
thank
line
you.
is
I'm great.
we are
I'm
not
good.
the
I don't need to
boss. The
go
guests are
anywhere
the
near
boss,
that.
and
Nuh-uh.
mostly Mom. Roaring Falls is exactly what they want. A big, get wet, whole family thrill ride.
I
2008
want no
also
part
saw
of
the
that.
addition of a frisbee dog show named Jump, and apparently
What?
Parrot Party was lame and tensionless because it was replaced by extreme parrots.
Whoa!
Unfortunately, the high-octane nature of the parrots and the other additions to the park were not enough to turn the tide.
No.
The 2008 season was another quiet one for Celebration City. The
2008
park
I was
visited
8
by
years
around
old.
300,000 to 400,000 guests, the same range that it had experienced every year since opening in 2003.
I was probably having a panic attack on a
Silver
fucking
Dollar
flume
City,
ride back
on the
home.
other hand, was visited by over 2 million people a year.
Have a good night, Rose.
Making Celebration City's attendance look far worse, even when accounting for fewer operating days. 2008 was a poor year for tourism in general.
Oh,
due
yeah.
to the effects of the economic recession
Oh,
and
yeah, it
high
was bad.
gas prices. And
Oh, yeah, it
Branson
was bad.
specifically had a wet spring that resulted in severe flooding, turning away many travelers. These external pressures forced Herschend to take a hard look at its operations, and by the end of the year, the company had made a difficult decision. On Friday, October 24th, 2008, Herschend Family Entertainment announced that Celebration City would be closing for good. Rao explained, quote, "What we developed at Celebration City was a good property, but it did not meet our financial expectations." The company broke the news the day before the final operating day of the 2008 season,
Damn.
resulting in the park permanently closing just 24 hours after the announcement. Herschend worked to relocate as many employees as possible to their other Branson attractions. Rao stated that Herschend intended to redevelop the Celebration City property into, quote, "some other kind of attraction," and that, quote, "several ideas were in the works, including a potential aquarium, although no plans were ready to be disclosed." Rao stated, quote, "It's sad. We're not happy to do this. These are tough economic times." The reaction to Celebration City's closure was split. The park had developed a fan base in its 6 seasons of operation.
The guy
who
looks
were
like he's having a
obviously
great
devastated
time.
by the announcement of the park's closure. At the same time, many longtime Branson residents and visitors were not surprised to see the park go, and a few might have even been happy to see the park fail. This contingency of people mainly consisted of those that grew up going to Mutton Hollow, which by comparison was a more quaint, authentic, and most critically, generational experience. Mutton Hollow lasted 4 times as long as Celebration City, and it had captured the hearts of significantly more people. Many of these fans blamed Herschend for the destruction of Mutton Hollow, even though Weir and Branson USA were actually responsible. While unfair and incorrect, this sentiment hung
Oh
over
no, that
Celebration
1000%.
City. The one
I think
aspect
that
of the
they're
park
fine.
That was universally mourned was the closure of the Ozark Wildcat, Celebration City's most unique and critically praised attraction. When the closure was announced, Many hoped that the coaster would be moved or integrated into whatever Herschend had planned for the property next.
I have no idea who
2009 passed
either of
with
those
no
characters
updates
are.
on the site. On May 16th, a liquidation sale was held, in
Oh.
which discounted merchandise was sold to clear the park's remaining inventory.
Oh.
Over the next few years, several of Celebration City's attractions were relocated.
Oh.
The Jackrabbit Coaster, the Scrambler, and Flying Circus were moved to another Herschend property, Wild Adventures in Valdosta, Georgia. Fireball and Shoot to Shoot were sold to carnival operators, who took them to fairs around the country. The Thunderbolt coaster was purchased by Glenwood Caverns Adventure Park in Colorado, where it would
So
open
weird
its
to think
first
about
in
that.
2012.
Fuck
Even with these
off!
relocations, many attractions remained on the site 3 years after the permanent closure of the park, including the highly visible Ozark Wildcat. The Woodland Hills Church continued to operate out of the Celebration Theater,
Yep.
and even expanded into the park, renting
Oh.
out a few of the vacant buildings.
Sure.
Herschend began using some of the buildings for administrative tasks, such as offices and storage. In 2011, the company allowed Big Brothers Big Sisters of the Ozarks to use a building in the park as an office. In 2014, Herschend unveiled
Oh,
plans for
ooh.
another expansion to Silver Dollar City.
2014.
named
Okay, so
Fireman's
this is
Landing.
like actual concept art.
This $8
Okay.
million land would feature 10 new attractions, 6 of which were family rides. One of these would be Celebration City's Accelerator Drop Tower,
Nope,
which was
fuck off.
rethemed to Firefall to fit the new area. While Herschend
I don't
continued
like
to
heights.
invest in Silver Dollar City, Celebration City sat mostly abandoned. Given that there were some authorized activities, the park was not entirely fenced off, resulting in several urban explorers walking right into the park. Much of Celebration City's theming and exteriors remained in relatively good condition, and several rides, such as the Carousel and the Ozark Wildcat, sat motionless in full view.
I'd climb on that.
Most eerie, one of the props from the Route 66 area, a giant cymbal-banging monkey toy,
Ugh.
was left behind, and the already creepy-looking statue was deteriorating quickly.
Dude, that's
in
like
2015, the Orbiter,
that's
which
some
had remained
fucking,
on the
like,
property for
electric-
some time, was finally
electric
moved
state
to
shit.
Wild Adventures, where it opened as Jungle Rumble. That same year, Herschend would release their biggest update on the park since it was closed. Unfortunately, it was more bad news. The Ozark Wildcat, which had now been sitting dormant as long as it had operated, would be demolished. Some of the trains would be sent to Dollywood to be used on their GCI coaster, Thunderhead, while the rest of the structure would be completely destroyed. This would be the first GCI coaster to be demolished, and as of early 2026, the only one. The demolition would take several months. Rouse said that the ride was unable to be moved and that the demolition was always the plan. Herschend had just now dedicated the resources to going through with it, adding,
Jesus.
quote, "Something that people may not realize is that demolition is expensive." She also added that the property was, quote, "still something in the creative minds of our people, but it is not anything that is in any stage of blueprints at all." The group most dismayed at the destruction of the Ozark Wildcat was certainly the Woodland Hills Church. Ministry Director Denise Bevins said of the structure, quote, "It's been our location marker for telling people how to get to what we call our castle." The church's senior
Okay.
pastor, Ted Cunningham, asked that Woodland Hills creative director Corey Mitchell film the destruction of the coaster, so it could be documented and uploaded to the church's YouTube and Facebook page.
Oh.
Mitchell was able to capture the moment when the demolition crew attempted to take down one of the main stretches of track.
That's-
After putting up a good fight, the Ozark Wildcat finally relented, toppling over into a tangled mess of wood.
Holy shit.
Some members of the church retrieved a few planks of the wood and made them into ornaments, passing out 800
Oh my
of them to
God.
the congregation. The
Oh, you
description
have a
of the
good night,
demolition
Doctress.
video read, quote, "We hope you can still find us for church on Sundays." The Ozark
Crikey.
Wildcat's demolition felt like a true goodbye to the park, but much of Celebration City remained abandoned. Most of the original structures, thematic elements, and even a few rides sat unused for years. The next significant update would come 7 years after the Ozark Wildcat's demolition. In 2022, an auction was held, which consisted of many of Celebration City's props and theming. This included antique vehicles, neon signage, authentic Route 66 memorabilia, antiques, and plenty of equipment and machines. One of the most valuable pieces sold at the event was the park's carousel, which had been sitting abandoned for nearly 14 years and was missing a horse. The auction took place throughout the abandoned park, with the items placed directly outside the park's intact themed structures. While this purged Celebration City of many of its visually interesting elements, much of the park still remained. As of 2026, most of the park structures can still be seen. The Victorian-era buildings of Celebration Street, the Great Lawn and its large rock wall, the go-kart track, and the buildings of Route 66 all survive, sitting abandoned. The Woodland Hills Church continues to use the Celebration Theater, which is still made up partly of the Rotunda Theater that had originally been built for Mutton Hollow decades prior. Hershen still claims to be looking into options for the valuable property, which sits directly adjacent to the still busy Branson Strip. Celebration City was and is a curiosity, one that Hershen Family Entertainment still seems to be trying to figure out. The reason the park failed could be as simple as that it had no chance to succeed, because Branson just might not be able to.
No,
support
fuck off,
two
fuck
theme
off,
parks.
fuck off,
The
fuck
boom
off.
that
No
Branson
part, no part,
experienced
no
in the
part in that, no
90s
part
was
in
not
that. No, thank you.
sustainable,
No, I'm good.
especially with its specific clientele. And while the town remains a popular tourist destination, it might never be one that can support two parks. The fact that Mutton Hollow, and then Weir, and then the Hershens themselves failed to establish one, especially given its prime location, indicates that this is an open and shut case of too much capacity for the existing market. On the other hand, Celebration City was weird. The entire concept of the sequel park and the linear park hopping experience was more ambitious than Hershen seemed to realize. A post by a user named Chadster on the Theme Park Review forums claims to have interviewed for Celebration City 7 months before the park opened. Chadster recalled, quote, "I quizzed them about having two parks close together. The park's GM said their theory was that Silver Dollar City would close between 6 and 8 in the evening, and that guests would just naturally migrate to Celebration City to end their day. I was skeptical. Some sources claim that Celebration City was not losing a lot of money, and most years it was profiting, albeit barely. If the park ever had any chance of surviving, then one of two things needed to happen. First, Hershen needed to invest in another impressive unique ride, such as Ozark Wildcat, to make the park a true destination, or they needed to go all in on their split day concept. Both paths could negatively impact Silver Dollar City, which Hershen seemed unwilling to do. Throughout most of Celebration City's life, the park opened at 3 p.m. and closed at 10 p.m., while Silver Dollar City opened at 9:30 a.m. and closed at 7 p.m. This meant that if Silver Dollar City was pushing guests out to spend their night at
Sounds like it'd be
Celebration
busy
City,
though.
they would have less than 3 hours to spend there before the park closed. The pricing of Celebration City was also interesting. Throughout its first 3 years, tickets cost around $30 per adult, while Silver Dollar City cost around $40 per adult. When accounting for the difference in operating hours, this meant that both parks were charging around $4 per hour, despite Silver Dollar City having far more to offer, something that was not lost on value-conscious Midwest families. Hershen did reduce the price of Celebration City to around $22 for the 2006 season, but by 2008, it was back up to $29, although in this same time, Silver Dollar City had surpassed $50 per adult, making Celebration City look like a good value by comparison. Celebration City's success in weaving themes around otherwise generic off-the-shelf rides might have also been its downfall, as it gave the company the confidence to do the same at Silver Dollar City, only better. Whether it was closing Silver Dollar City early, keeping Celebration City open later, adjusting pricing, adding another major thrill ride, or abandoning the day and night concept entirely, Hershen did not seem eager to do whatever it would take to make Celebration City work. They hoped the park would be an overnight sensation, and they were not interested in a decade-long test and adjust in order to make the two-park setup a success. The Hershens have alluded to this in the years following Celebration City's closure. According to the Springfield News Leader, in 2012, Jack Hershen, quote, used the term arrogant
really
to
bright.
describe some ventures, including Celebration City. In the nearly 2 decades following Celebration City's closure, Hershen has continued to improve their existing parks, while also acquiring a few more. Silver Dollar City has grown into one of the most beloved regional parks in the United States, with an incredible variety of attractions, from their traditional quaint demonstrations to new world-class
I like
rides.
that. I like
In
that.
2024,
One
Silver
more of
Dollar
that.
City announced a $500 million development plan,
The fucking
which would
what?
begin with the construction of the Silver Dollar City Resort. This
Uh-huh.
mirrors the company's strategy for the similarly successful Dollywood, and it will
Oh.
solidify Silver Dollar City as one of the Ozarks' main
Fuck
draws.
off!
The news of the expansion fueled speculation about a second gate for the property, although it appears that if this were ever to occur, it would more than
That
likely be
is
on the
Panic
1,200
Attack
undeveloped
Central for
acres
me.
surrounding Silver Dollar City, and not on the grounds of Celebration City. In 2025, Hershen Family Entertainment made its biggest move yet, acquiring Palace Entertainment from Parque
My
Reunidos,
juice.
which brought 24 additional U.S.
My
attractions
juice only
into
just
the
now
still
showed up.
family-owned
That's
company.
nuts.
The continued success of both Silver Dollar City and Hirsch and Family Entertainment makes the abandoning of Celebration City all the more interesting. The park is a true mixed bag. It is a remnant of both fear and overconfidence, of ambition and disinterest.
That's so
Many people
scary
miss it,
being there at
many
night.
are
Why would you
apathetic
do
to it,
that?
And a few are even happy that it's gone. It is a true curiosity. It has now been abandoned for 3 times as long as it operated, and its future remains uncertain. Maybe one day it will finally be raised for a different attraction or business. Maybe it will be abandoned forever, slowly succumbing to the nature of the Ozarks. Or maybe it will become a theme park once more and be given a 4th chance to establish itself in Branson's ever-changing entertainment landscape.
That was a pretty good little video. I also finished all my food. It was very good brisket. That made me happy. And now... my juice! Time to drink my juice. Oh, I have 2 of those. I have drank my juice. Time to cut off my limbs. Or rather, extend my limbs? Increase my limbs. Sorry. Oh. The juice has been drank. Oh. I did want to do that. Good. Yeah. Looks so bland without him. There I am. There I am, Gary. There I am. So weird seeing Roth again. No, that was cool. I'm glad you got to talk about that day. Stream's going all right. We're having a good day so far. We got a lot of work done, so now I'm just struggling to figure out what to do next. I don't think so, just because they, like, the hair kind of covers them a bit. Alright, you guys know what time it is. It's time to go play dress up. Especially with how much more poofy my hair is going to be, I don't think it'll fit. I can try. But I also don't think... that's like, normal for lions. Like face markings? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think anyways. Right, that doesn't really work anymore. That one still does. They again, genuinely, they need to fix the scaling on the arms. Like, I should not be that bulky. Like, look how absurd that is. Look how absurd that is. Like, that's just outright silly. It doesn't even, like, sit around the arm. You can actually see how much, like, space there is where it should connect. Play and dress up. Play and dress up. I mean, I guess I can keep this one. I don't really hate it. That's fine. Where is... I could go what I could get rid of. I mean, I guess there's this. Looking at Gunbreaker stuff. I should look at Samurai stuff. I don't know. Well, I guess I could go a High Elegant. That one. Where's the Shinryu? Shinryu. There we go. And then I should do the... Where is it? There it is. Elegant of Striking, and... Elegant of Striking, and Elegant of Striking. Full set. Who cares? Yeah. Well, actually, what is the secondary? I think it's the like bolts, right? Am I remembering right? Yeah, it's just the bolts that change. You can barely see them. Like right there. That's all that changes. That's fine the way it is. That works. I need to put together like the classic. Oh, I'll put the classic over this. It's maybe not. That's like my mage, I think. Oh, that's my mage. Oh, that's my dancer, I think. Dancer can be classic. That's fine. Median saucers, median solarets. And we do... Where are they? There they are. And just lop off the bunny ears. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I'm not one of those people to be like, everybody should play it. Oh. Oh, right, I did get those, didn't I? Where is... I just saved it. There it is. I hate how much of this set is just like really basic, but I'll always like it. It's just simple, like practical adventure look. It doesn't like make me hate my life or anything. I think that's everything covered. I don't think there's anything else I really want to deal with. I mean, I could do like a new monk outfit. I haven't touched monk in forever. I've been sitting on this one for like ages. No, I like my monk outfit. I think my monk outfit looks good. I think it always has looked good. Yep. 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 Sure. Again, my one gripe is that I wish it would delete the tail. I don't like that the tail clips through the cape. That's my one gripe with this armor set. Actually, let me put together like a better paladin glam, I think. Ooh. Kinda actually like how all that works together, but not what I'm after. I like the Boja coat too. Omicron set always looked good. Too Sweet set also always looked good. Beep 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 beep. Could be a dragoon and wear. I don't really think I have anything that would like fit for like paladin. Your Stola stuff, Count of White, Exarch stuff. Ooh, I do not like those sleeves. I've always liked Gaia's attire. It doesn't really work. Alright, they updated the graphical fidelity of like this top and this one too. Oh, I kind of see it. Okay, no, I see it. I get it. I'm gonna go with Stormblood. Not Stormblood. I think it was. Double check. That's level 80. Okay, so it is Stormblood. Where do you get Stormblood? Relic armor. Oh, not relic armor. Class armor. How about that? Oh. Gotcha. That's an easy fix. I think. I hope. I don't know. We're about to go find out. You. Drop specific gear. Level 70. This. Oh, that's actually gonna go crazy. Hundo percento. Hundo percento. What do the pants look like? Oh, they're okay. Actually, wait a sec. Because class restrictions have been lifted. So that means... How would that look? Right. Right. I like the top, and I feel like I can make that work with something. Damn, okay, I guess I got rid of it like forever ago. I don't want the pants though, but I will get the rest of the paladin set. Because I can put all that into the armoire, I'm pretty sure. I guess I should just do that with the monk set too. Might as well. No reason not to. Oh, okay. Alright, we're good. I would go get all the dyeable versions, but I think that makes me have to go do Eureka, and I don't want to do that. So I'm just not gonna do that. Jump. I saw an orange name. Let me put... Because I'm pretty sure I can. Yes, I can. Antiquated, antiquated. Those should go in there, yeah. Alright, I could put all the weapons in there too. Cool. Antiquated, antiquated. Antiquated, antiquated. Good, good. Okay. So for my paladin set, which is over here, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do... Ooh. But I kind of like those. And I also really like those. Yeah, I dig that. Again! With the tail. Just let it delete the tail. It's okay. I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be upset, game. You can delete the tail. It's fine. I'm not going to be mad at you. That's a classic look right there. It's reasonably bulky, too, which I like. Feel like I shouldn't mess with that. That's already perfect. Gunbreaker, on the other hand. Did I not get those? Did I get these at least? I did. I must not have gotten the pants. That's a mild uh-oh. Only mild. What would work good? No. That's kind of goofy. That's also a little goofy. Those are horrifically goofy. No. Maybe. Probably. Especially if I go back and I do the, those. Did I just not put the pants away? Is that all I did? I hope that's what I did. Here we go. Yeah, I just didn't put them away. Okay, good. Got worried for a sec there. Yeah, okay. So for this one... Antiquated, 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 full set. We will take off the hat. Now I need a gunblade that, like, works. Oh! Maybe? You know, honestly, the more I look at this, the more I read this more of as like a Viper kind of glam. Maybe for this, we go back to that original brown, and then for this, we go for like a kind of a that. No, that's too much of a different color. For that. Well, kind of. What if I dye the handle like a black? It reads a little vipery, right? I mean, it's a full monk set, but even still. Let me see. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Well, I don't hate. I actually kind of dig that. I feel like there's a better weapon. I feel like there's a better sword to go with it. As much as I like these swords, definitely feel like there's something more. But it feels sufficiently, like, jungly, you know what I mean? Like, it matches the lion aesthetic. Kind of just wish it wasn't all one set. Kind of wish I could do, like, a proper mix set for it. But I can't think of anything that would look good. So let's go hunt for swords on the market board. Viper, 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 Viper. Definitely not those. Maybe. I don't know. They're too small. Oh, no. Definitely not. No. No. Also no. No. I think these are Magitech again. Oh yeah, they're like the chain blade. No. 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 Let's go to solution 9 and go see what we can find. See what we can put together. Am I going this way? I want to go that way. It's that one little like blip of white that's like fucking with me. Alright, let's see. 750 weapons. Those could work. Those could, in fact, kind of work. Would I want them to? No. I don't like when they look like shovels. I don't even really like these ones either. These ones I do not like at all. I might just actually just be stuck with this. Unless I can come up with like a creative way to retool this outfit. How do I get the diable version? Let's go find out. Trade tokens from the Eureka Ant. Okay. I do like how I look, though. This is like a very well-made, form-fitting kind of outfit. I definitely feel like there's something else I could do that would work good. That would kind of fit the aesthetic. But also give me like a different color palette to work with. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I genuinely cannot think of anything. Let's see.
Greetings and welcome to another video in which the final stage Palace of the Dead quite up.
Okay.
The Imperial Magic too much anyways. On spot number 8 I like to mention the only weapon I found having different swords in both hands, which I feel like might be a clear winner for some. These remind me a lot of the weapon selection of Cervantes from Soul Calibur. And I love these bone-like aesthetics that would perfectly fit an undead glamour or something coming straight out of Diablo, or like I said, Cervantes from Soul Calibur. The Valiant Twin Fangs can be received from the This weapon is a must-have.
Purple.
Upgrade a Hellhound weapon interesting conflict. Those augmented Hellhound Twin Fangs are
don't like those.
Story trial.
Ooh.
Saber version of our Vipers can be achieved by using the Twin Fangs Eternal, received from the extreme version of the final Dawntrace story trial.
Wait, I like those.
Listen to me.
To avoid spoilers, just make sure to leave the Wandering Minstrel in Tuliolale visit and unlock it. And as the wings from that boss are cool too, definitely a solid reason to farm it. A certain queen's outfit actually doesn't fit too much, but I felt filming the weapons with it.
Hold on. Do they have like a cool thing? Queen Eternal. Do they have like a cool thing? Oh, they like light up. Ugh. Oh no, they extend out. Okay. I don't hate that as much. It looked cooler in the video though. I don't hate that. I don't even know if I really like it either. I definitely do not like that one. What are the other swords? I have not actually been keeping up with Doom Train, Necron, Selenia. Not been keeping up with how these swords look. Doom Train? Yeah, Doom Train has its own, like, stuff. Valley Garmonda, what about you? Oh. Actually, Valley Garmonda might be the move. Those kind of fit the aesthetic, actually. Okay, Zeralja doesn't have a weapon. Features rewritten. Right. That's the ultimate. Right. That's all fancy and shit. I don't care. Out of darkness. Oh, that's all the armor. Okay. Right. Necron. Do not like those. Okay, I think Valley Garmonda might be the move. But he's just like an extreme, so he's not anything crazy, so he shouldn't be too hard for me to do. I don't think. Let's see. Valley Garmonda EX. It's the gear that you get from doing extremes. Alright, let's see. Let's give this a little watch through.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for
Hello.
War for Lardor Extreme, where we
Thank
face
you.
off against the fierce Valley Garmonda.
It's
this
okay.
This is the first extreme trial made available in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, it's
Dawn
probably
Trail.
baby easy
My
now.
name is Ms. Tech, and I'll be your trial guide. Before we begin, players will need to determine pair partners and light party groups. Ideally, you'll want melees paired with tanks and ranged players paired with healers.
Cool.
Each pair will have a specific spot to stack together based on the mechanic, and these waymarkers are used to facilitate that throughout the encounter. The encounter will begin with Spike Sickle. Multiple blue lines will flash across the platform in a pattern that will either begin on the left or the right side of the platform. Players will need to watch carefully to identify where the first blue line appears, and then move to the opposite edge of the platform in preparation for the barrage of ice. Ice spikes will shoot across the platform over the same pattern that was indicated by the blue lines. At the same time, each attack will also deposit an extra ice boulder on the edge of the platform that will soon explode in a wide circle. To handle this, players can wait for the second or third ice spike to shoot past them before moving back towards the center. Using the boss's hitbox arrow as a guideline, you can overshoot the center a bit here, opposite the side you came from, to wait out the first two ice boulder explosions. Once those go off, the center of the platform, right on the tip of the arrow marker, will be safe from the rest of the explosions. Carefully place your character there to wait out the rest of the mechanic. The boss will then cast Sky Ruin, and this volcano marker will appear, indicating indicating the start of the fire mini phase. This
Okay.
cast will deal high damage and place a 12-second fire debuff on all players as well, so healers be ready. Try Scourge will deal more raid-wide damage and place ice, fire, and lightning Scourge debuffs on players that will resolve later in the mini phase based on their timers. The timers are dependent on the players' role group and generally can be ignored for now. A volcanic eruption will begin from either the left or right side volcano. Once identified, players will need to move to the opposite side of the platform to avoid the massive circle attack from the active volcano. As they do that, 3 sets of ground AoE circles will target players, and they'll need to move out of these areas as necessary. The boss will then do one of 3 possible attacks you're familiar with from normal mode: the frontal cone beak attack, the room-wide donut attack, or the massive circle attack. Players will need to watch the boss's movements to determine which attack is coming and adjust to their appropriate waymarker locations with their partner.
My
As
brain
this
already
boss attack
hurts.
goes off, all players of the same role group will be targeted with massive damage that must be shared with one other person. This is where the partner pairs determined at the beginning come into play. If the boss is casting his beak attack, each partner pair will run to their assigned corner and stand with their partner in the available safe spot, as you can see here. If the
Gotcha.
boss is casting the room-wide donut attack, each partner pair will need to stand together within the safe area inside the center, as shown here. If the boss is casting the massive point-blank circle attack, the partner pairs can line up against the back edge of the platform far enough away from one another to avoid overlapping. Again, there is no cast bar for these attacks, and players will need to look at the boss's movement to determine which attack is incoming. Immediately after, the first set of Tri-Scourge debuff timers will begin to run out. The 4 players with the shorter ice timers will have the ice markers appear over their head and begin to count down. Once their debuff expires, these players will be afflicted with the freezing up debuff for 2 seconds, and they'll need to continuously move around during this time to avoid getting frozen. If they do get frozen, make sure to break them out of their ice block as quickly as possible. Next up, the boss will cast Mountain Fire. A tank buster tower will appear in front of the boss that must be soaked by a tank with cooldowns. This attack will deal high damage and apply a debuff on the affected tank, forcing the tanks to alternate tower soaks. There are 6 tower soaks in total, so be sure to plan those cooldowns appropriately. The tower soak attack also blasts out a room-wide attack with a very small safe zone directly behind the attack. For each tank buster, the boss will reposition to either the left, right,
things
or
I do
middle,
for a
and
weapon.
the rest of the group will need to adjust to remain in line with the boss to
For a
stay
glam
inside
that I
the
don't
safe
even
zone.
know if I
Getting
care
hit by
about.
this attack will probably kill you, so keep your eyes on the boss and adjust as necessary for each attack. Immediately after, the next Tri-Scourge debuff timer begins to run out on both
Probably
healers.
super easy
As soon as their timer
nowadays.
runs out, they'll be hit by a massive attack that must be shared with their assigned light party. This attack will also leave behind a fire puddle that will persist for some time, and the light party will need to move out of it together to take the next hit of the attack. This will occur 3 times in a row and deals a massive amount of damage, so healers be ready with cooldowns and heals. After the 3rd stack and puddle, the last set of ice Tri-Scourge timers will go off. The 4 players with remaining ice timers will need to make sure they keep moving through their debuff at this time to avoid getting frozen. Another volcanic eruption will begin at this time from either the left or the right side. Move to the opposite side and dodge the ground circles in the same manner as before. The boss will again cast one of his 3 telegraphed attacks, and players will need to pair up in their assigned safe spots to share the incoming damage while also dodging
How
the
far have
boss's
we made it
attack.
into the fight at this
Immediately
point?
after, the
Not even
final
halfway.
Tri-Scourge
Holy shit. I don't think I care. I think I'll wait till it's easy. As much as these would be perfect, I kind of don't want to go through any of that. I don't know, that goes back to the thing that I talk about in terms of like how 14, it has stuff to do, but I really don't want to do any of it. Like, man, I want to play this game so bad, but there is like nothing for me to do. So that's an extreme. That one's like not part of the what is it? So you have like regular content right? All of this, or here, let me find, yeah, trials, here we go. All of these are like soloable. You don't need, okay, the audio cut out there for a sec, okay. 14, stop struggling. This is like normal mode of the boss we were just looking at, right? Which is way easier. You can pretty much figure out everything on your own. You don't have to like do coordinated stuff with other people, things like that, right? But then you have down here the more extreme versions, which are harder variants of the fight. Those actually require you to have like teamwork and work with the people that you're partied with and other things like that, and come up with plans and strats and prog and do all that other stuff, right? And those will usually give you like proper rewards, like really strong weapons. They tend to be tuned for like end game, so they a fight that would happen at like level 93 now gets to happen at level 100. So they're just over-tuned fights basically. And every expansion has those. And then they also have savages on top of that, which are even harder fights that have way more bullshit going on. And then on top of that, you have ultimates. And then on top of that, you have Unreals. I think Unreals are the hardest content in the game. But for little old me, I don't like doing any of that. I did my time with it. I can't. Because honestly, it's not hard. It's mostly just memorization. It's not that big of a deal. The problem comes in when you have like 8 other people that have to be doing their job too. And then the way it works is that unless you have a dedicated group of 8 people to help you go through a certain specific kind of content that are all able to learn the game and like, you know, have a brain, you go instead into fucking, Party Finder. And if you go into Party Finder, it means that you're going to be sitting there for like hours on end waiting for people to join. Finally, everybody joins. They're all ready to do the fight. You do like maybe 2-3 polls. Bunch of people wipe because they've never done the fight before. Then one person goes, well, this is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. And then they leave. And then somebody else is like, oh, okay, I'm out too. And then a bunch of people leave. And then you wait again. And then that whole group finally a new group rolls in. And then you do the fight and you get all the way down to end rage. And it's like, okay, now we just clean it up. But somebody's like, well, I'm going to leave. And then the whole group leaves again. And then it's a never ending cycle of new people playing all the time. And it makes your life a living hell. Yes. No, that's my biggest gripe with like Savage stuff. Just in general, is that if one person dies, everyone fucks up. So if that one person is sandbagging, like the whole group, it doesn't matter their DPS or what class they're playing. If they legitimately cannot put the square in the square hole, the run is just like cooked. Nope. So the way Party Finder works is it is not Duty Finder. So for those who have played Final Fantasy XIV before, Duty Finder allows you to queue for very specific activities and things, like roulettes that'll pull from a pool of different activities, or you can go in and select a specific thing that you want to do, right? Party Finder, on the other hand, if we go over to that fucking hellhole, not Party Search, Party Finder, where is it? Here it is. You make a party, and then people can join it for that kind of specific content. Right? And this is the other problem with it too, by the way, is that like people have to be looking for the content that you're doing. So, you know, this is somebody who's like, hey, I want to do the EX version of Sphyn's Ballad. I want to do this. And then you can see all the people that have joined up for it. I can join it right now. But I don't want to, because I don't want to do that content. Same thing with the Naval Extreme. And Aposios 12th Circle. That's like last expansion's raid series. Sigmascape, Waiting City of Mach. Somebody's literally going for loot here specifically, and they're trying to do an unrestricted party, so they need 3 people to do that. And then also on top of it, in case you haven't noticed, is that there are also a shit ton of adverts for people looking for things that are not content related. Like this person here, Pan/Ace 28 female trans looking for potential partner. Interests include music, Final Fantasy lore, Lego, Drakengard Nier lore, Benoist/Tell. And 21 plus MRP, Reveries Hollow, Alchemic Goods and Services. It's like merchant roleplay, I assume. And then you have a bunch of other things that like advertise like other locations and things like that. Sad kitty needs more friends. Come say hi. And it's a lot of clubs too. It's a lot of like online clubs. So dealing with Duty Finder is a fucking nightmare and a half. So I don't like touching it. But everyone that I know who plays this game is like level 5 and not able to do any of the things that I want to do. So I can't play the game. Since that weapons they drop are required for later stuff, or nope. That's the magical thing about Final Fantasy 14 is that none of it matters. And you'll absolutely have people who say that like all of the raid content in the game does actually matter. It don't. It don't. Like, I love this game, but I've played it for long enough to know it don't matter. So for me, what I do is if I don't like the look of something, I don't go for it. I don't care. If there's something I think is cool, I'll go for it. If not, I don't touch it. I don't care. Right now with Dawn Trail, like all of the designs, I just don't like any of them for any of the classes that I want to play. So there's nothing for me to farm. There's nothing for me to really hunt for. And no one's doing any of the older stuff yet either because it's still hard to do. So you have like up here, which is like a gear score, right? And that's like the best gear that you have. The thing is as long as you're like minimum item level to do like dungeons and stuff, you'll be fine. Like unironically, you'll just be fine. There's like no reason. But I say all this, and I say it from a place of love and criticism, and also that they are fixing it. And I'm so excited that they're fixing it. They're getting rid of it. They're doing away with the shitty variant of how they do gearing systems right now, and they're replacing it with a battle pass. And you might like groan and roll your eyes at that, but it's actually really good. Let me show you really quick. Let me show you what I mean. Here, let me do this. Let me also get dressed up. Let me hit you with a right. Come with me and you'll see a world of your imagination. So, the way the gearing system works in Final Fantasy XIV at the current moment, as in this expansion, is you have kind of a linear way of getting gear, right? So you have the MSQ, which is the main story quests. You have dungeons. And then you have tomestones, which are a currency that you earn as you do dungeons at max level. And then you have EXs, and then you have Savage. Savage, right? And all these things do is that the MSQ will give you like gear, right? It'll give you like a helmet or like a sword. It'll give you sword, right? This sword, good sword. We like this sword. It allows you to like go through the MSQ, and it'll also let you do the dungeon. The dungeons have slightly better swords. We're gonna do sword plus, right? And dungeon gear is pretty okay up until right here where you hit kind of like a midpoint. Once you hit max level, you get given artifact gear, which is pretty okay. But this is just gear that allows you to go do max level content at like a base level so that you can go farm tomestones. And then you use those tomestones to buy better gear. Then you get your sword plus plus, right? Then congrats, you've done all the content in the game. You might notice I'm like not talking about these two right now. No, if you hit this point, you're fine. You've done everything in the game. You don't need to keep going. Unless you really, really, really want to challenge yourself and put yourself in a horrible, horrible situation, which is dealing with 7 other people that don't know how to put the square in the square hole, you don't have to keep going. You can do all of the content right here. Because once you hit max level, you have access to all of the dungeons. You have access to like all of the raids. All of the alliance raids. Those are 2 different things. Raids are like 1 boss fights. Alliance raids are like 24 man. They're like really big. You have access to all trials, which is like an easier raid boss fight. You have access to pretty much everything right here. And tombstones get added every single patch, right? Well, not every single patch, but these are going to be upgraded over time. Like if I go back in here, because we are here in Solution 9. So if I go over here, see Tombstone Exchange, if I talk to this guy, there's like a 30 level item level increase. But what you do is you basically farm this weekly currency to get the best stuff, which is not that, which is this. This is currently the best gear that you can get for tombstones, right? 780. It's actually really good gear, admittedly. And that's kind of the reason why you play, right? Is you play every week to get this currency so that you can buy this gear so you can do things faster. That's it. That is the whole point. And it's bad. It's a really, really bad and boring gearing system after the first time you do it. That's a huge part that I have to tack on to the end of that, is that the first time you go through it, it's actually really fun because it's a pretty natural progression, and like EX and Savage do and will actually give you plus 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 and plus 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 plus, right? You'll get like really good gear from doing EX, and you'll get really good gear from doing Savage. And also 9 times out of 10, these pieces of gear aren't usually cleared by 90% of the actual like community that play the game. So you walking around with those weapons and gear makes you that much better, and also allows you to clear content way faster too. Sorry, I thought I saw something. I'm seeing shit. So these are still like viable things to do until you've done them. Because here's what happens is that when a new expansion comes out, right? New X-Pack. When a new one comes out, all of this gets copied and pasted. I just wanted to move X back. I'm sorry. When a new X-Pack comes out, all of this gets copied and pasted, and pretty much anything here is going to have about the same strength as something roughly about right here. Actually, technically, about midway through your MSQ, so about, let's say if the previous expansion was like 90 or 80 to 90, right? Because this is real, because I went through this. 80 to 90, and then the new X-Pack lets you level up from 90 to 100. Around level 97 is when this gear is going to stop mattering. Which is still pretty good. That's 7 whole levels of like not needing to change gear. But also you might hear that and go, that sounds boring. Because now you don't have any reason to touch the MSQ gear, and you don't have any reason to touch the dungeon gear. So you don't have any reason to really slow down while leveling if you went for EX and Savage. Which means you're skipping over a shit ton of content that's in the game already. Unless you like the look of something. which is another problem with 14, but I'll get into that in a second. Pretty much what you just said, Hull, is that the gear does end up becoming obsolete. Besides looks, again, like if something looks cool, you can glamour it and still wear it and be totally fine, right? But here's the problem with this gearing system. And again, they're fixing it, which is what makes me really happy. Is this shit is stupid. Because the whole thing, right? The whole reason that you're farming your weekly tombstones is so that you can do this. So you can go do like EX stuff and Savage stuff. If you have no interest in doing EX rating or Savage rating, there's no reason to interact with this system. What's doubly bad about the tombstone system is, again, the weekly lockout. Weekly lockout. Because it stays. It doesn't go away. It stays for whatever is like the best gear that you can get. There will always be a weekly lockout for the entire rest of the expansion. And that weekly lockout only lets you get about half the currency for like one good piece of item. So it takes you like 2 full weeks of full farming gear to maybe get a chest piece. And pants. And then also you have to remember that you have a helmet, you have boots, you have gloves, you have like 15, like 5 different slots for accessories. You have a weapon, right? These are all the things that you're farming for tombstones. The only reason that you're farming these tombstones to get this gear is to do EX Savage rating. If you don't care about doing EX Savage rating, you don't need any of that. And especially if you don't like the way that those pieces of gear look, there's no reason to do that at all. And the worst part about it, is like, you know, you're already like, but Sydney, how can it get worse? Let me tell you what's worse about it. Is that if you do all of this, if you get all this gear, right? You get all your tombstone gear. The only thing that you have to do with it is this. Or more of the thing you were already doing. There's no other content in the game. You're either going to go back and do the things that you already did, but slightly faster, or you're going to go do the harder shit that, like, is going to be fucking miserable to go through and to begin with. Because also, too, this is entirely separate side bullshit. Is that currently, the way that Final Fantasy XIV has been slowly designed, and it kind of sucks ass, Joe Cat actually did a whole video on it, is the 2-minute cooldown. Or the 2-minute rotation is what it's called. Cosmetics, the old EX, and Savage, just, yes, yep, pretty much. They're entirely useless. So if you don't like the way that, if you like the way that one looks, you can go do it. But here's the other thing, right? Before I get into 2-minute rotation about why those fights are like really badly tuned, there's a thing that you can do called unsynced, where you can go into content by yourself and clear fights. Entirely by yourself. You do have to be over-leveled for it, but if I, like right now, right, if I take my character, my level 100 Viper, and I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna go up here, I'm gonna click unrestricted party. I can't do any of those, but I can go back into, let's say, Heavensward, and I want to do, is that Thornton? I think that's Thornton. I want to go fight Thornton. Just me by myself. I mean, this is admittedly a regular fight, but this should hopefully give a good example of what I'm talking about. This is a whole boss fight. I might actually have to try. I do have to try. Can I kill him before he goes untargetable? Oh no, he's gonna make me sit through it. I don't take damage. I just sit here. He's already dead. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, go do your cool shit. Oh, I do think I have the DPS them down. Or do I just get to sit here for a sec? I'm like mildly I'm not even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna do that. Oh no, I got paralysis. Oh dear, not like I can two-tap this guy. Should be dead. You're dead. You're literally dead. Stop proving my point wrong. And you're dead. And you're dead. I should have just gone and done Ravana, honestly. He's so easy to kill. I literally don't care. Go ahead. Yeah, I don't care. Go on. Do whatever it is that you're gonna do. Oh dear, that really hurt. I feel like Kirito right now. My numbers are bigger than yours. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's all of them. Yeah, do your cool shit. I don't care. Yeah. I don't want to get knocked off the platform. Go on. Watch how much I don't care. Cool. Die. Please. You just die. Please die. Here we go. Yeah, I just did that all by myself. It took a bit of time because he's got the goofy fucking like bullshit. But that's like a whole boss fight that you're supposed to do with like a group of 8 people. I just soloed it by myself. I think like a worst offender. Actually, here we can do the EX version. Is my boy Ravana. We're doing the extreme version. This is the bit that used to be like really hard and has like mechanics and shit, right? Hi, Ravana. Oh, you still? Oh, you actually have like health? Oh my god, you actually have like health. Please don't go untargetable. Please just let me kill you. Please just let me kill you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And see, all the way at the end here, I get Ravana's EX weapon just for free. For 19 seconds. Some bosses do require, like Susano, actually. Susano has a boss fight where you specifically, even in normal mode, can't get through him without somebody with you because you have to do a DPS check or get one shot. And it does require 2 people. Some bosses are like that. Not all bosses are possible, but yeah. But also keep in mind, I'm level 100 with like almost good tombstone gear. But the reason I bring this up is basically like anything that's hard now in like a year or two is going to be easy. One of me and Koopa's favorite things to do back in the day, back when we were back during Shadowbringers, was to like 3-man Tsukiyomi, which is another boss fight. And we would be able to do it with like 3 or 4 people maximum. And that's like an 8-man extreme raid, and we were fine. We were good at the game, but we could do it, right? And that's the same thing for most people, is that if you don't want to do hard content, just wait till it's easy. Wait till you can do it by yourself. Wait till you can like drag like 3 friends with you to make that stuff easy. So most people actually don't really care about it in the moment. They can wait. But not only just this. Here's the other. Right. So that's unsynced. Here's the other problem. Right. The other thing I was talking about, which is the 2-minute rotation. Which is how every job in Final Fantasy XIV is currently built. Every single job is built around the 2-minute rotation. And what that is that pretty much every, let's say for tanks, right? So we have like a paladin shield here. We'll like have like a sword here for like DPS, and then we'll have like healers here, right? All 3 of these classes have like little buffs. They have like little raid-wide buffs and also personal buffs, like, right? So they have personal and raid-wide. And the main thing is that DPS have about, I'm pretty sure, like 120 seconds worth of a buff, or like 120 second cooldown. Let me double check. Let's see. I think it might be 90 seconds. I can't really remember. Sure, okay, whatever. Yeah, increased damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 3%. That's a very small number, but 3% across 7 people is really, really strong, right? And this has a recast time of 120 seconds. So that buffs everybody. It takes another 120 seconds for that to pop back up, right? And the way it works in the game is that everyone plays around this because that 3% buff is pretty fucking nice, especially for your buffs. So tanks will have like a 60-second cooldown for their buff, so they can probably get 2 off. They can get 1 off during and then 1 off while it's on cooldown, kind of like that. And then healers have kind of similar. They just have like bursty burst, right? And the problem with this is that bosses are built around this timer. Because when you start the fight, this is where you get all your burst, and then there's like downtime, right? And the way every single boss is designed in this game is that around 2 minutes, the boss just kind of sits still. Because they're like, oh, it's time for you guys to do your bursty damage. So then you smack it a whole bunch with your bursty damage. Hey, Brule. Right? And then after your burst period is over, then the boss gets to be like, okay, now I can do mechanics again. Thank you. Every single boss is designed that way. And then on top of that, another problem with this, right, is that it's caused a homogenization of every single job, because to exist in the meta, they have to operate around this burst. That opening burst. Again, JoeCat did like a way better job explaining it. I should just pull up his video. But the way he described it is like you have something like ninja, right? You have like the ninja class. Here's how it works. It's like, all right, you're a bursty class now, right? So that means you get this huge mountain of damage when you hit your burst, and then you kind of fall off a little bit. And then your burst window comes back up and you go, woo, right? And then you fall off again. And then big burst and woo, right? Here, that's how that kind of works. And then you have something like Old Summoner. And the thing about Old Summoner, which is like pre-Endwalker, it was all dots. Same thing with Bard. Bard is also dots, right? And the way these classes work is that it's sustained damage. So it would be about like here-ish. So a really, really good summoner would probably be about here, right? With their like sustained damage because of how their dot uptime would work. But here's the thing, is that because more and more jobs get added that increase burst or will, you know, increase your damage overall, what happens is that this burst under these like buffs and things actually get knocked all the way up here during the burst windows. So they get fucking skyrocketed, right? Like a 50% increase to your damage puts you all the way up here. 50% increase to this is going to put it like maybe around here. Barely skimming the top of like how much burst they would be doing without the buff, right? That's a problem because that makes Summoner look like it's bad. So what do? They gut Summoner and they change its entire job to basically be a burst class, which is what we've been seeing across the board for pretty much every single class in Final Fantasy XIV for the past few years, is that they've all turned into hit your big bursty button when it is time to hit the bursty button. So everything is centered around that 120, that 2-minute burst. And it's bad. It causes bosses to lag because they have to wait for that burst to happen so you can get all your damage off so you can hit your DPS checks. It causes all of the classes to be the same because otherwise they don't work or they don't look beneficial and they don't bring anything to the table. It's bad across the board. So it makes doing all of like these earlier really hard fights really fucking boring, because if you're like, everything's boring. It's sleepy. It's snooze fest. It sucks ass. But you know what they're doing? They're saying, hey, you know this whole like gearing system that we have, this whole system here? Throw it out. Get rid of it. It's gone. Because you know what we have now? And it's tentative in the sense that we don't really know too much about it just yet. But now they're adding a battle pass. And the way the battle pass works is that every week they'll give you activities. Every week they'll give you activities. So it's like run X dungeons, craft X items, gather X items, run specific content. Right? And this will be the new way that they give you rewards, because this battle pass will directly give you power. So now, instead of just needing to farm out tomestones to get player power, you can instead engage in other activities throughout the week. If one day you don't want to run dungeons, you don't have to. You can just craft things or gather things or do one specific piece of content. Maybe you do want to run dungeons, but guess what? You don't have to run them on your max level character, because item level is no longer synced to like individual jobs based on gear. It's locked to your character. So as you're leveling up your battle pass and doing content and things, and you're leveling up that cool number, this cool number. Have a good night, Pocket. As you level up this number, it's just across the board. Because if I swap over to my Paladin, you'll notice my number jumps pretty fucking high. Right? About 100 levels or so. That's because my Paladin is like geared. My Reaper, not geared. I can't take my Reaper through any of the content that I want to do. But with this new system, I'll be able to do that. Because now as long as my character's item level is 700, I can do whatever the fuck I want with whatever class I want. The only difference is what like abilities I have access to. Which is also another thing that they're changing, is that as of late, we've had like really, really bad button bloat in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Like really, really bad. You can see, if you take a little look-see at my hotbar, right? Look how many buttons I have to press. I have so many buttons to press. each of these buttons do different things. Right? All these buttons do different shit. I'm hitting the ones that I can hit outside of combat, right? But the way that the new system is going to work is, one, they're going to have contextual buttons. So that means, like, they're doing this one thing. It's for Paladin, right? So Paladin currently has two abilities. They have one called Shield Bash, which stuns and deals damage. Right? Stuns and deal damage. And then they have another one that's like Shield Toss, right? And it's a ranged attack that pulls aggro, right? They have now made it that this is one button. Instead of two buttons, this is one button. And this one button changes depending on how far away you are from the mob. If you are far away from the mob, it is now Shield Throw. If you are close to the mob, it is now Shield Bash. That is so fucking cool. And they're playing a lot more with what classes are able to do. Again, another example from Paladin, because this is all we've gotten examples of, is that they added a perfect parry. If you use a specific defensive just as you're getting attacked within a certain window, you get a response button that allows you to do good damage, which means that you get to be way more active in how you use your cooldowns. That is such a goated fucking change. That is a legendary change. And we don't even know how all the other jobs are being adjusted, but it does feel like they're definitely, like, they've listened, they've heard, and they're working towards it, and they're making it better. And they are actively trying to get away from that 120 rotation. They're trying to get away from it. Because everything that those jobs now have is that they're going to be more reliant on what you're able to do. But at the same time, from the way that they were talking about it, is that they're changing how different classes kind of work. That was me laughing. Ha 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 ha! Is that what you wanted? So already, Battle Pass being tied to player power, which allows you to do things other than dungeon content, sounds really good. Though there's one extra thing I want to see from them. And again, this is different, is that Savage, or rather EX and Savage, both of these pieces of content, right? Which are, again, one boss. They are both one boss fight, right? These are 8-player raids. You need 8 people to do one boss. They need a different variant that is still one boss. I don't know what you would call it. But you only do it with 4 players. That would get so many more people into doing this. Because 8 players is scary. And a lot of the language and content that you have to do in Savage and Extreme is pretty easy, but being in a situation where if one person in an 8-man raid dies, everybody else dies, that feels horrible. That is a bad experience. I've gone through that plenty of times. I don't like going through it. But if it was just 4 players, that would make it so much easier. That would be easier to pull people together. That would be easier to match up groups of 4 people. It'd be easier to get, it'd be pretty easy to get 4 people together than 8 people. But for whatever reason, they went in the opposite fucking direction over here. And they're like, oh yeah, hardcore mode for 24 players. It's like, where the fuck am I supposed to get 24 people? What the hell? Where the fuck am I supposed to find 24 people to do a fucking raid? I don't want to do that. Most people don't even want to do alliance raids to begin with. They needed this. This is what they need. This is what they need. And also, furthermore, another thing is dungeons. This is another huge problem that Final Fantasy XIV has been going through as well. 6 would be fine after Destiny 1. You know what? Fair. 3 even. 3 would be nice. Dungeons in Final Fantasy XIV work kind of like this, right? You have trash, boss. Whoop. I'm going to kind of rotate it to keep it like there. This is how like modern Final Fantasy 14 like dungeons work, right? Is that you have 2 trash packs, a boss, 2 trash packs, a boss, 2 trash packs, a boss. Boring. Sleepy. Boo-hoo-hoo. The reason why this is happening, by the way, is because people don't find dungeon content very fun. Do you know why people don't find dungeon content very fun? Oh, let me tell you, it goes all the way back to this bullshit. Because here's the thing, is that most people doing dungeon content in Final Fantasy XIV are not doing it for fun. They are doing it because they're trying to farm tomestones. And the thing about tomestones is that you gotta farm, like, people want to farm those bitches quick. So if you have a dungeon run that takes more than 20 minutes, that's gonna piss people off. I've had people get mad at me on stream, like live, back when I used to play on stream all the time. I would have people get mad at me that, like, the dungeon run took more than 25 minutes. And I'd be like, brother, the game, the new X-Pack, like, just came out. What do you mean? Are you okay? Are you good? Do you need help? Are you all right? Do you need a doctor? 25 minutes was, like, a good time. They're like, no, it should take 15 minutes minimum. And I'm like, what the what do you fucking mean 15 minutes? What do you want about? But that's the kind of player these kinds of dungeons, like, appeal to. Is that they're trying to bum rush this shit. They don't care about exploring. They don't care about looking around. They want to bum rush all the way to the end. They want to wall-to-wall pull every single time. This, overall, is pretty fucking bad. You know how you fix this? It's pretty simple. Pretty simple fix. Get rid of... In between trash pulls, you add a puzzle. This puzzle requires the players to interact with each other, and if they go off and do this puzzle, it gives them a secret boss. You know what the secret boss should do? Min-maxing will elevate the feeling of it. Yep. This secret boss gives you battle pass points. Right here, there should be another puzzle. Gives you a chest. A little locked chest, right? When you open it, battle pass points. But you still have to do the puzzle. Over here, guess what? Another puzzle. This should be like another secret boss. BP points. If you're adding a BP, you need to give like an easy way to like get BP while doing content, not just by doing the content. Cause now adding like a way to add this gives like a reason for people to go explore and do different things, and also communicate with one another. That's a huge part of it too. Is that Final Fantasy XIV has slowly become kind of a single player game, and that's not healthy for the game like in the slightest. Crazy, I know that, like, if you're going to play, like, a multiplayer game, you should probably be playing with other people. I had a water. I don't know what happened to it. I had another water. I'll just drink this one. Fuck it. Glad that had a cap on it. I just turned it upside down and was like, huh. I thought there was a cap on there. Final Fantasy XIV added like AI, not the scary AI, but they added AI companions. So basically non-players that would like go through dungeons with you. I spelled companions wrong. Companions. Friends. Can't even spell friends right. They added AI characters that go through dungeons with you, right? And the thing is about that is that they kind of do their job like pretty good. But what they also do is just kind of make up for your fuck ups and allow you not to learn the game and also allow you to like sidestep the community entirely. Which is kind of like half the fun of playing an MMO is like interacting with the community and being around them and like doing stuff and like making friends. Which actually isolates more people more often than not. But also, on the other hand, the Final Fantasy XIV community has been turned into this kind of like, for lack of a better way to put it, like sludge. It's a bit sludgy. Sorry, water. Because remember this? Remember this whole thing? You know, not the added puzzles and things. This like wall-to-wall boss, wall-to-wall boss, wall-to-wall boss. If you get put into a low-level dungeon with like a max-level player, they don't want to play through that low-level dungeon because it's miserable for them because they get removed down to like 2 buttons. So what do they want to do? They want that thing over with immediately. They want it done. They want it done and over with. So they're gonna bum rush all the way through that fucking dungeon. They don't give a shit if you're new or not. They don't want to play that. They don't want to be there. That's even if they decide to stay. They could totally leave at any point. They could decide, I don't want to play. I don't want to deal with this dungeon, so I'm just going to leave. That is a horrible experience for new players, and they never used to be like that. But the problem is the disparity between high-level players and low-level players have been getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Because now we've had 2 expansions, adding 4 new jobs overall. Each of those 4 new jobs are not designed for anything lower than like level 70 content. They lose all their cool buttons. They lose all their cool abilities. They are literally like worthless and pointless to play. So if somebody is queuing into like a dungeon roulette as like a Viper, right? And they get put into a level 15 dungeon, congrats, you have 1 button to press. The whole dungeon, you have 1 button to press. It's the most boring, mind-numbing experience possible. On top of that, with how the dungeons are designed, they're boring through and through. So that is just downright miserable to go through. You have 1 button to press and the most baby dungeon imaginable. No puzzles, no, intrigue, no exploring, no none of that. Just boring. So what do? They bum rush all the way through to the end. And that's horrible. That's just downright diabolical for everybody involved. Nobody wants to deal with that. New players don't want to deal with that because they want to take their time experiencing a dungeon. They want to like walk through. They want to see things. They want to like, get to understand the jokes and the bits and the gaffes that are going on in the actual dungeon itself. The old player doesn't want to be there at all because it's like old content. And also they've probably done it like a bajillion times at that point. They don't care. They're over it. They're bored. They want to do something new. They want to do the new dungeons. But the new dungeons are designed the exact same way, just with a new coat of paint. And again, I say all this from a point of criticism, but also from a point of they're fixing it. They are. They know that these things are problems, and they're working on fixing them. And that's pretty great. And I think that's more than enough reason for you to go download the free trial. Which, by the way, includes Shadowbringers now. So there's like no reason not to go play the game. And I know, again, I'm like over here complaining this whole time, like, oh god, like dungeons are boring and the game is bad and there's like gearing problem. None of this matters until you've beaten the game. None of anything that I just bitched about like matters until you actually like beat the game. None of it matters. Flat out, none of it matters. Go do whatever. Genuinely. Go download the free trial. Go give it a try. Go, pick whatever class. If one class doesn't speak to you, swap to a different one. It's not that big of a deal. If you start off as a warrior and you're like, I don't really fuck with it, go play monk. If you don't fuck with monk, go play fucking conjurer, right? But if you don't like conjurer, just stay away from black mage, because then you'll definitely fall asleep, and that's not my fault, that's not your fault, that's just black mage at level 1's fault. That shit boring as all hell. Water. But again, you have 3 expansions worth, technically 4 because of A Realm Reborn, of content to do for free. For free. Until you pay money. You have like almost 10 years worth of content to play through, again, for free. Barely any limitations besides joining an FC, making parties. You can join parties, you just can't make them. And like a certain amount of gil, and also interacting with the market board. But you don't need to worry about the market board. The market board doesn't matter. You can still get like 90% of the items in the game just by like actually playing the game. And the only reason those are restrictions in the first place is because they don't want people like botting. So there's like no reason not to try it. And again, with Evercold coming out, they're going to fix it. And it does sound like everyone's going to get access to the new rotations that they're going to be adding. Even if they don't have access to Evercold, which sounds kind of cool. So that means you can still like, you know, get all the cool shit that those classes are going to get if you keep playing. You have plenty of time. I recommend it. Combat efficient on their own? Oh, absolutely. Oh my god, are you kidding? No, if I can't recommend Sage to you. Sage is like actually the combat healer. But no, White Mage is like the best. Unironically, White Mage is like phenomenal. Because you have this button. So that does a big AoE explosion and stuns things. So what you do is you sit in the middle of a whole queue of things and you just spam it. And eventually it runs out, but by the time the stun, like all the enemies are like immune to the stun, they're dead. As long as your team is like doing their job. And then this restores AoE, deals damage as well. That's also really good. Glare 3 is just like really strong. Like all of the healer classes are designed to deal damage. And one that you can kind of look forward to, you can't use it yet because it's part of Endwalker, is fucking Sage. Because Sage's whole bit is that it's a shield healer. Can't really show it on myself, I guess. But if my shield gets broken, I get access to a resource that lets me do big damage. So what that means is that you look at the shittiest DPS on your team that keeps getting hit by everything, you pop shields on them because you know they're gonna break, and then you get to do like crazy cracked out DPS. It's just a fun time overall. No other role. Then White Mage. Give White Mage a try, honestly. If you want to have a complex about like keeping people alive, like you die when I tell you are allowed to die, White Mage. Not only because it's the simplest healer, because it is, but also just because it is the simplest healer and is able to do like everything. It's a pure healer too, so you're not dancing with like shields and shit like you would with Scholar or Astrologian. Actually, I think Astrologian is now a pure healer. Can't remember. But Astrologian's also pretty good. I haven't played it in a while, so I don't know what the changes did. But you get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I think. I don't know what they did to my boy. I actually have no idea how to play this. And then also, if you want to play like now that they're added, if you want to play like a DPS, like a more DPS, but also with the healing abilities, Dancer. So let me change my glamour. That kind of works. But that works for now. The way Dancer works is that you get to pick a buddy. You get this little button down here, close position. You pick a buddy. And then you have this button, which is like Curing Waltz. It'll heal everybody around you. And then you get this button, which you charge like over time, so you get like Rising Rhythm. And when you finish it, it heals. It's pretty good. You can get like a little dash. And then also you get to eat stickers. You play Simon Says, and then you do like really big damage. You get like a little speed boost. You can like move faster, like wiggle around. I would say Bard or Machinist, but they're less focused because they're now more bursty classes. Hey, look, as a tank main, I like anybody that can keep me alive. If I can trust you to keep me alive, I adore you. Like, I'm goated enough to stay alive on my own because Paladin Supremacy, I have a heal button. And also all of my abilities heal myself, like Paladin Supremacy. Yeah, you do have to get pretty deep into the game to get Dancer, but you just have to hit the level for it. You don't have to, like, go that crazy. You can get Dancer going into Stormblood, basically, because you'll be level 60, yeah. But yeah, I am 1000%, like, at this point, like a Paladin main. Guess I always have been. As much as I like Viper, I don't know, there's some, I've always preferred playing tank. I don't know, maybe I see. Oh, fuck, I'm yawning like crazy. Maybe it's like the ego role. Because I like being the leader. I like being the one in charge. It's like, follow me! We're going this way, whether you like it or not. So, I was really happy to see all the Paladin changes that they made. Yeah. Top is that? I like that. I think that's a Savage top. Again, my one gripe is I wish these capes would delete the tail. Paladin is a lot like the White Mage of tanks, basically, where it is the most simplest. You have a sword, you have a shield, you have a magic get behind me button. You have a funny haha everybody get shield. Haha funny stop. Haha funny I get stronger now. You can get oh, it's called Imperator now. It used to be called Requiescat. I mean, it still grants Requiescat, but still. Reprisal. Shield. You get the best invulnerability button in the game. Fucking Hollowed Ground. You hit the button, you are like immune to everything. for like 8 seconds, 10 seconds. It's just good. You get like a magic AoE. You also get a spinny AoE, and you also get a slashy AoE, and like a beam AoE. You have some of the like friendliest, what is it? What's the word? Mitigations? Am I gonna play Kingdom Hearts 2 soon? Next month. Next month. Yep. We're gonna revisit it and finish it. I don't remember how far we got into it. Next month is our summer event, so we'll be doing that for that, because Kingdom Hearts 2 is such a summer game. Dude, why the fuck am I yawning so much? I'm not even tired. I think I'm talking too much. I think I don't have enough like oxygen going to my brain. However, I will say, Dark Knight is also pretty fucking slick. I do like me a little bit of Dark Knight here and there. Dark Knight, pretty sick. You get like a big swooshy and like balls. Who doesn't like some orbs? You know what I mean? You get like a buddy. Is that how far we made it? Damn, I thought we made it like way further than that. You get like a little buddy. He's pretty cool. Is he a copy of me? No, he's Frey. Okay, he's just Frey. Yeah, you sick. Yeah, you cool as fuck. You get like that thing. You get that thing. You get Salted Earth, which is like that thing. It's cool. I like Dark Knight. I don't like Warrior. I don't think I'll ever like Warrior. Like Warrior's like kind of neat, but like I don't like it. I don't like big axes. I'm not a big axe. Not a big axe person. Gunbreaker I do like, but they gutted it, so I'm mad. They ruined Gunbreaker. The way they ruined it is they took away my Rough Divide. I'm pissed. They used to have like the coolest dashing. Can I find it actually? FXIV, job actions, Shadowbringers. Here we go. That's Dragoon. There he is. Okay, that's like the full thing. Check this shit out. Watch the Gunbreaker. Did you see the little flippy? Look at the flippy. Watch the flippy. Frame by frame. They use the fucking trajectory or velocity of the gunblade to launch themselves in a giant spinny attack. Hell to the fucking yeah. Isn't that the coolest shit you've ever seen? This shit oozed style. You know what they changed it to? Where is it? Look how they massacred my boy! What is that? What was that? What the fresh fuckity duckity was that? Look how far away they had to put this. Because they knew. Because they fucking knew. If they actually showed you close up how look at this. It's the same move, but you just slide forward. The fuck is that? Who said this was a good idea? Why'd you take away my baby boy's style? Why'd you do that? Fucking horrible. And you know what's worse? They did it to Dark Knight too. Dark Knight had the coolest fucking plunge imaginable. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look how bad this is. What is that? What is this little teleport thing? They just like it fucking slides forward. You go invisible for a second. Your feet like stay on the ground. You just go like. Meanwhile, back in Sauceland, where's my baby boy? Okay, that's Bard. They did not label these. Astrologian, Samurai, Red Mage, Monk, Paladin, Ninja. Oh, here we go. Alright, yeah. Look what you miss. Look what you don't have anymore. Do you see that? Is that not the most berserk thing you've ever seen in your fucking life? Look at this. Look at this. Look. It is the coolest move imaginable. Boyo fucking goes, nah. You flip through the air and slam your sword down in a big fucking smashy cut. Is that not the coolest fucking thing you've seen in your fucking life? That was your dash in. That's how you closed the gap. It made you feel like a fucking badass. But you know what they did? You know what they did? They took your fucking style. They gave you a slide. You get to do the electric slide up to your enemies. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Yeah. Oh, and you know what's really weird? Here. Guess what? Paladin and Warrior. Watch. Huh. Okay, they get to dash forward and do a little shield bash. I wonder if that changed at any point in these early demonstrations. Where was Paladin? Huh. It's almost like they didn't take away Paladin's dash. It's almost like Paladin still gets to do the same fucking button. Would you believe me if I told you the same thing is for Warrior? Warrior still has the exact same dashing as it did during fucking Shadowbringers and Endwalker? The only two that got changed were Gunbreaker and Dark Knight. And the reason that they said that, you know what's even worse? You know the reason they said that was because that those two moves, Plunge and Rough Divide, which are the two moves for Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, right? Those did damage. The butt fun has, oh yeah. Yeah, it is. All outfits are included too. The audio is a little glitched out just because you know I leave the computer on for like a day and it gets kind of fucky. But yeah, we got teacher, we got normal, we got bunny shoot, we got none, and we got Terraria. So yeah, just showing off my butt a little bit. Yeah. They said that the damage was the problem, right? Come with me. See, this is trajectory, right? The new shitty one. Rush to an enemy's location, increases enmity, maximum 2 charges. So they got rid of the damage that it dealt. It only dealt like 150 potency, which isn't very much. But if we go over to Paladin for a second, and we look at intervene. Oh, what's that? Rushes target and delivers an attack of potency 150, maximum of 2 charges. Oh! But I thought the problem was the damage it dealt. I thought it dealing damage was like a problem. Why didn't you take away the damage from Paladin and Warrior? Because Warrior still does it. Warrior gets the exact same flavor. If anything, they can do it more. They have 3 charges, not just 2. The fuck, game? Who said that? Who thought this was fair? Who looked at Dark Knight, some of the sickest fucking like class in the whole game, oozing style, and said, nah, we're gonna give them ice skates. 2 ice skates. Oh, by the way, another additional thing very quickly in turn, like more bullshit, right? Of why this was like a horrible change. So the way enmity or aggro works in this game is that you have to deal damage, right? Also, Tama, dude, tell me what you want, forehead. You won. I think you won the raffle? You either won the raffle or you're like guaranteed. I think you're guaranteed. Right. Let me double check. You're guaranteed, right? Yeah, you're guaranteed. Tell me what you want, forehead. But yeah, so the way it works now, isn't Yoshi? He's a black mage main. What it used to do is that if you dashed in using, you know, your gap closer, it dealt damage, which means that when you generated enmity, it would keep it locked to you because you dealt damage. So it generates enmity and also deals damage, making you a primary target. What it does now instead when you use it is it generates enmity, but does not immediately deal damage. So what that does is that it moves to whatever entity deals damage to it faster. So this leads to you, like after you use your dash in, right? If you have regen on you or any sort of buff, it means that the aggro is going to jump to your healer immediately, and it's going to get pulled away. Right? That's not good. That's like fundamentally broken. That happens to me like all the time when I'm playing like dungeons and shit. Yeah, you can pull pretty quickly, like right back. Like you usually hit your AoE pretty quick. Like this does not matter. Like you'll be able to pull them back real quick. It's fine. But it's that slight nanosecond of this is just bad. And like no one can defend it. The only thing people have said is that it's good because it doesn't do damage anymore, so it can't be used in rotation. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense because 2 other abilities have not yet been touched. And they still do damage. And they're not even like the best classes in the game. Not only just that, but you could still leave in the animations and just not have them do damage. Or lower the amount of damage that they do so that they don't do enough that you use them mid-combo. Or maybe you leave them alone because using them mid-combo made you feel cool. Game. No, I really hope they remove it too. Again, because we've only seen Paladin, they still have the same dash in. They still have the intervene, right? So what I'm really hoping for is that when they finally show off like Dark Knight or Gunbreaker or either of the two, when they finally show off like their not reborn style, their evolved style, which is the new like button mapping that they'll have. I'm really hoping they get rid of Shadow Stride and they get rid of fucking, what the fuck is it called? Trajectory? No, give me back Rough Divide, give it back to me, just fucking give it back. It was like the coolest move in the game. I took so many pictures using it. It's like the best. Goddamn. Pissing me off, 14. Pissing me off. And again, I say all of this coming from a player who's been involved in this game for like 10 years. Right? What's my playtime? 373. How many days is that? 373 days to hours. Oh, I've almost hit 9,000 hours. Not bad. And especially considering I've taken like the past 2 years off as a break, like that's pretty good. You really want to keep it in? I agree. Yeah, I'm just shy of 9,000 hours. But that's probably like 1,000 hours over the course of like, I don't know, every year. Because I started this character when? I do remember when I started. It was sometime in like Stormblood. Can't remember what came out. Patch content. Let me see. I don't want the quests. I just want to know when they happened. Endwalker, post Shadowbringers, post Stormblood. Stormblood patches. Oh. Okay, so Prelude and Violet was 9/18/2018. I remember when that was new. So what was before that then? So which one is this? That's 4.4. So maybe it was like 4.1 FFXIV. Trying to figure out when I actually started. The Legend Returns. Oh, maybe. How about 4.2? Rise of a New Sun. I can't exactly remember. But it was definitely like 2017, if I'm remembering right. Okay, yeah. So it had to have been... Yes. Okay. Had to have been... Yes. Okay, so I did... Okay. So it had to have been sometime in October 2017, I believe. Actually, I can double check, can't I, through like achievements and shit? I can check that, can't I? What? I want to get to the bottom. I want to know when this character actually started. Tell me when, no? Hold on. find out when your FFXIV character was created. Check lodestone achievements. Here we go. Actually, if you Google my name, which is kind of cool, my lodestone should show up. Yeah, it does. Came right up. If I back out, right? So you see all these things. Lodestone right there. Transgender plus. Lives in Sydney. Oh. Right on. Okay, so we're here. Obviously, that's when I was a Lalafell. It still hasn't changed that yet. Blog? Events? Profile. How do I check? Game. Let me find out. On the lodestone, view characters' achievements. Can I search? Oh, I can. Sydney Belladonna. There I am. Nope. Character creation date. Doesn't tell me. It does not tell me. Check. Oh no, that definitely won't work. To find the exact date, find your first achievement. What do you mean? How do I see my achievements? I actually have no idea. How to see achievement dates in FFXIV. Oh, okay. I have to like log into it. Okay, you, me, you, me. Oh shit! This is okay. This is a way different system. Wow. Achievements. Oldest. Ah! Oh! Defeat 100 enemies. So 5/19/2018. Good to know! Huh. I graduated in 2018, so I thought it would have been like a little bit before that. I remember playing this pretty religiously during like high school. Yeah. All right. 2018. All right, so I'm like 2 years off of 10 years. Good to know. So that means 373 days to hours. So I've played like almost an entire year in the span of 8 years. Huh. Neat. But yeah, I think it's safe to say I've been playing this game for a fucking hot minute. I did my time Savage rating back in fucking Shadowbringers. I tried to get into Savage rating during Endwalker, but that's where most of my problems kind of started like creeping in. I know for a lot of people, Dawn Trail is around the time that they started like falling off the game, but for me it was Endwalker. I finished Endwalker. I was like an emotional wreck, and I was like, damn. Well, the game's done. Time to move on and do something different. And then pretty much that's how the game was like approached too, honestly. Like a lot of stuff in the game during Endwalker was just kind of like, oh, you get it. You don't have to do this stuff anymore. And it's like, no, I want to do this stuff. And then they're like, nah, you don't want to do this stuff. We listen to you. You don't want to do the stuff. I'm like, no, I've wanted to do the stuff. I still remember like holding off on leveling all my jobs because I was like, oh yeah, when the new Boja comes out, like I want to do that, and never happened. I still remember like max leveling my fucking island sanctuary. That was a nightmare. Holy shit. That thing was downright like diabolical. I don't even think I've touched that thing in like ages. Thought that I would. There's like nothing there that I want. Oh my god. Can I stop yawning? The wolf is getting a yawny, apparently. But I will say, once again, the one thing that I do like doing, and this goes out to all of you as much as I do complain about it, is I do like helping people play the game and learn the game as well. So if anybody ever wants to do something with me, just let me know. But at the same time, like, it's probably going to be kind of boring for me, but I'll still help. It might just not be good stream content. So if I'm not streaming, that's usually a good time to ask, I think. But yeah, I'm hopeful that Evercold kind of fixes a lot of the problems that I have with 14. And it already seems like we're starting pretty strong. I was not ready for a Battle Pass announcement from them, because that's been something I've been talking about for a long time. So I feel really vindicated in wanting that. That's pretty nice. It makes me feel pretty good about myself. But yeah. I don't know. We're in such a weird spot again. So we have to like clasp our hands together. Who the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. I mean, Vorkson will probably be at that point. If Badger keeps playing, they'll be at that point too. So, and then we got Day in Pocket. I'm sure they'd be happy to help. And maybe Hull, depends on how much Hull actually plays or not. But I'm sure we could get like a little mini static going. Just like a pretty hefty group of people to go do some random shit. Whether synced or unsynced, it's up to you guys. I don't mind. I mean, probably synced, because otherwise I'm one-tapping whatever we're fighting. But, yeah, we're just... Again, we're in that post-project depression right now. As much as it hasn't truly hit, because we only just finished it today, and we still have other things to do later in the week. Like tomorrow, like not tomorrow, Friday and Saturday and Sunday for the comm stuff. But after that, dude, I got nothing. I really have no idea what we're gonna get up to. Really no idea. No problem, Badge. You have a good night. I know Minecraft is like definitely on the table. Like I do think that'd be like really fun, especially for all of us to get involved. And I'll have to try to look into Nah, I was gonna say proximity chat, but I don't know if I want proximity chat, honestly. I feel like that would be fun, but I don't know how many people would actually interact with it. But yeah, just like a fresh start to Minecraft. I feel like that'd be good. That'd be like a good way to kill time. And then also because I'm not the one who's you know, it's not like my museum and it's my island. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. I hate waiting. That's our problem right now, is that we're just waiting. Not kidding. The second Atlas gets updated, it is like a fucking gold mine. Not even kidding. We're gonna be off to the motherfucking races, let me tell you. We're gonna be playing that shit like daily. Which I'm excited for. We'll get back into doing Friday Night Atlases again as well. I know a lot of people kind of miss those, and I know that usually brings in a fuck ton of people. Which I do not mind. Hey, Omega. Did not know they were here. Bud. Does he have a mustache? He has a little mustache. Come on. I can't get like a good... He has a little mustache. You see that? I do really want to play Atlas again, though. Still stands as one of my favorite games, but like at the moment, since we've done everything in the game, can't really do much. Same thing with Forever. Forever has like an update coming out soon. I wouldn't mind playing that on stream again. So we might do a few nights of that. I know not everybody is like super crazy about it, but I feel like it's fun. So Minecraft would be like a good community thing. Atlas is at some point, please. Kiss F, please. This month, please, 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 please. This month, at least, come on. Let me make a follow-up to my first Atlas video. It would get so many views, please. Let me be an Atlas content creator, please. Just need to give me more content, Atlas, please. I've just been running around on this shitty geometry for this whole time. I mean, to be fair, Priest was like really strong. Like I think Priest was like unironically one of the the best class in the game. I do feel like Mage needs a buff though. I feel like Mage plays like really weird. But I'm definitely thinking that like my dual blades build needs to be put on my Mage instead of my warrior. Because like a big problem back when we were doing the Lady Bee, not Lady Bee, but like the Elizabeth or whatever the fuck her name is, was like I would move too much. Like the dual swords move you like a lot, and it's really odd. Versus something like the like a sword and shield, which is what I have been using. That lets you just kind of like plant yourself and not really move too much. But the more you move, the more you kind of like lose track of what you're fighting. And I feel like that's not really good for a tank. You kind of gotta stand still. I am not one of those tanks to like run in a circle around enemies anymore. I used to be like that. I'm not like that anymore. I keep that shit locked down. I pick a direction and I say, you're facing this way. So the dual blades doing that for me, it was like kind of annoying. So I think I'll just put that on my mage when I get that far. I have barely played on my mage though. And I haven't even touched Priest yet. I have to do that before I make the video. I'll probably get all the recorded footage on Priest. But yeah, it's just, I mean, come with me and you'll see a world of stupid fucking bullshit. We hop over to YouTube and we go over here and we go over to manage videos. There they are. 4 days apart from one another. Do they actually show up on the channel if I go over to videos? They do. It's kind of hype, actually. Having those like right next to each other is like unironically kind of hype. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad that this goes live before I actually stream, and then this goes live when I'm supposed to stream. So we'll have like an after party thing that Friday, I think. So I'm gonna step away really quick. I gotta do ladylike things. So give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Watch this. Perfect timing. Oh. Oof. I'm back here. I don't know what to do. I'm actually at a little bit of a loss, if I'm being honest. You know what? For all of those who are here right now, I'll give you a little sneaky peeky. How about that? You guys want a sneaky peeky? Probably not after I just called it that. You're probably like, Sid, I don't want anything to do with what you just said. So, for those who know, a while ago I did this. Right? I had done Bunny Sid. Bunny Sid. This is a sketch for Bunny Sid. Not only did I do the sketch for Bunny Sid, but I also did a past sketch of Lion Sid. This was what that was gonna look like, right? But I have done another little sketch. I mean, the mod team already knows. You guys already know. This is what I'm aiming for tomorrow. This is what I'm going to be working on tomorrow. Getting this to work. Make that look okay. I'm going to plug this shit on my face. On my face hole. I'm going to have super duper fluffy over the top hair. Pretty much the same as to what I already have. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a pretty different-ish look. I'm gonna smash my nose in. We're gonna call it a day. Kind of the angle. And it'll definitely be interesting seeing myself go from, this to that. From, if we go all the way back. Where are we? Here we go. Me. If you're... Shut up, me. Ooh, wait. I was throwing shade?
No, but frankly, I prefer it. The amount of crafting tables and their size, being 2 blocks wide, inspire larger builds and even thematic builds. While there are, of course, optimal ways for everything from combat to building, I never felt like I had to do these to get ahead. I feel like you're definitely getting your money's worth with Hytale if you really just take the time to enjoy the game, both combat, exploration, and building. Kind of like all those how to enjoy Minecraft videos that tell you to stop focusing on beating the game and instead just enjoy the adventure. Thanks. Needed that. Except, I'm sorry for all the Minecraft bashing, but Hytale's adventure feels more fulfilling than Minecraft's has.
Where was the... No, there was like a...
Nor do you need to remember a bajillion crafting recipes or click a funny book icon that does it for you, negating the mechanic.
Yes! Thank you, me! Yes, me! You understand!
Hytale does introduce a few different crafting stations, which might confuse people with, IQ of 2, but frankly, I prefer it. On the phantoms. In the night. Something that Minecraft also doesn't really want you to do. I'm looking at you, phantoms.
Yep. Oh my god. Jesus. This was basically the I hate Minecraft video before I actually made a video about hating Minecraft, and I haven't even done that yet. I'm scared to do it. I want to do one, but I feel like people would hate me for it.
Careful. There also seems to be a local difficulty modifier that makes mobs spawn from other biomes, even in your home biome at night and during the day.
Yep.
Speaking of day and night.
Anyways, the whole point of me bringing this up is to look at my old face. Look at this. Look at this static 2D image. Now look at how much movement I have. I have so much freedom of movement. I can show you my butt. I can, like, raise my eyebrows. I couldn't do that before. Are you kidding? This was the stock standard face that I had. If I wanted to be angry at someone, I had to hit the angry button. I didn't have like an eyebrow button.
The nighttime is actually...
What was that?
What is that?
Look upon me and my very simple, like, expression that I have on my face. Man. Now look how much more mobility I get out of myself when I just kind of wiggle around a little bit.
What are you? Die. Please die. What the fuck was... I'm going to bed. In 33 minutes? What do you mean?
But I remember.
Fighting these mobs gives you specific...
Good times. And that too. I'll be working on a front-facing model as well. So, I can finally do another part of the...
Oh, she's 2D? Lois, spin around.
Because right now all I can do is this. But soon I'll be able to do like a full rotation. You know what I should do? Just for fun, because now I've learned that I can like combo these together, right? I can do that. I should do one that like it doesn't have any like rigging or anything crazy to it, but it is just a sideways version of me. It's just me like a full like a reference sheet sideways view. But it should like it should be like really stupid, like badly proportioned, like the Lois video. Turn around. Can I? Okay. Oh, she's 2D. Okay, what's with the Casio shit? What's with all the animation memes?
Oh, she's 2D? Lois, spin around.
Look at that. That wasn't really good. Can I find the original?
Oh, she's 2D?
Oh,
Lois?
it's the furry guy! I didn't even know it was the furry guy. Oh my god!
Lois, spin around.
That I need to be able to do that.
2D? Lois, spin
Dude,
around.
I did not know it was the guy who did like all the furry art and like sent himself to like furry heaven. The faithful sheriff is a catboy now. Brilliant. Don't care. But yeah, like a really like disproportionate profile shot. Just like a static image. No like model or parts to it or anything. Purely just for the spin around bit. That's all. Dedicate that to its own button. You know what I mean? That'd be like a fun little extra project for tomorrow. My face is gonna be the predominant thing that I'm gonna have to deal with, though. It's gonna kind of suck ass. But I am gonna retool my howl button to be my face forward button. Yeah, it's true. Is Burnt Peanut even still around? I haven't heard anything about him since he like initially popped the fuck off. I am really trying to think of what to do. The what? I don't know what that is. Is he? That wouldn't surprise me, actually. He's streaming right now. Oh. Well, that's good. Holy shit. Ah, can I stop fucking yawning for like 5 fucking seconds? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm just really impressed that like today we got everything done pretty quickly, honestly. This is the wildest part. I was gonna say maybe I should like just let the films like roll out again, but I feel like I gotta stop showing them so much that like you guys don't get tired of seeing them. So when they get released, you guys like actually go watch them. That's the really big thing, is that I need like everybody to go watch them when they're out. Okay, my focus on drawing so consistently. There's like 13 different ways I could answer that question. Be more specific. Do you mean like how can I like always be able to draw like be able to draw as much as I do? Or do you mean draw like consistently in general, like how I can get things to look the same way? Or okay, maybe there's only two ways I could answer that question. Which answer do you want? Which answer would you prefer? You know what? I know exactly what I want to do. The internet and phone? Oh. The phone doesn't interest me. I mean, it does, but like, I don't know. There's like nothing on there that I care about. And I have more fun just drawing. Speaking of which, that's what I want to do, actually. I'm going to boot back up this. We're going to close Lion Sid. We're going to close secondary Lion Sid. We're going to close Bunny Sid. But I am going to go find... that did not do what I wanted it to. Oop. There we go. That did what I wanted it to. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to take this. So hi Cynthia, welcome to the stream. I want to line this. This has been like living rent free in my brain since I doodled it like a few nights ago. I'm just gonna like grab it. Just gonna carve it at it here. And we're just gonna do that. Bah! I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go bah 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 bah. Swiggle swiggle. Oh. Her sword didn't come with her. Oh, so I see. Shasha! There we go. Okay. I'm gonna twist her this way. You have a sudden strange urge to sit in my apartment. You are allowed to. You have full access to my apartment. Go right ahead. That's a weird thing to say out of context, but like I get it. I understand. I know what you're after. I have too many things open. I had that dream again. More to the whole question. Like, I genuinely don't know, how I stay focused. I like doing this. And it's fun. And I guess I just put on music so it like keeps my brain active.
Hungry woods.
I wish I had like a better answer for you, honestly.
Snatch the light out from the sky.
It helps that my phone is like 9 times out of 10 fucking dead, so.
Creaking bones.
Because like the only thing I use my phone for is like Discord or YouTube when I'm not at my computer, and 9 times out of 10 I'm at my computer, so.
Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree
Too many windows open. These can all get closed.
Thrown her soulless sin underneath the crooked moon.
There we go.
Stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom, he comes for you. Six horns is
I mean, admittedly, it does also help that, like, I'm streaming. That kind of helps me keep focus.
life delicious heat is cold.
Because, like, imagine for a second if I just did this.
He carries six of sword and seal. Once wayward souls the fallen kneel.
How boring is this? Am I doing anything?
Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and singing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon.
But also, to be fair as well, like, even before I started streaming, I was just kind of like this. I would just get kind of lost in it. Again, this is just the thing I used to fucking do. You know, if I was like lonely or bored or whatever, I'd just be like, I'm gonna draw now. And also, too, this is no different than, like, I don't know, playing video games, I guess? There it is. Had to play at some point, am I right or am I right?
Golden brown, texture like sun, lays me down. With my mind she runs throughout the night. No need to fight, never a frown. With golden brown, every time just like the last. On her ship, tied to the mast, to distant lands, takes both my hands, never a frown. With golden brown.
This week is gonna be so much art, but that's why next week is gonna be like no art. Because I'll definitely need to take a break. Tomorrow I'm gonna see about getting a coffee, and I'm just gonna get to fucking work. Nose grindstone.
She's heading west from far away, stays for a day, never a frown. With golden brown.
I'm not in a bikini, I'm just in my underwear. It's hot. Oh, I took off all my clothes. Hopefully, though, very soon, I will be able to run the AC. And then it will no longer be hot until Pika. And I can, like, actually, like, survive. And not have the power crash out on me. I hope.
Selling marionettes in my ramshackle place. On that hallowed night when I lost my life, all I remember was the gleam.
Melt, probably.
I got friends in low places. I wasn't Mr. North, my body never.
I need to move to Canada so it's not as always like fucking death hot.
I was chosen for a second chance at life. I am the watcher, now I watch for all of time. Face off with the faces. I got friends in low places.
I would say England, but England is like also death hot. Nope. Have a good night, Pravis. So the thing about England is that as much as people do joke about it being like dreary and like cloudy all the time, is that it's actually a tropical climate because it's an island. So because of that, it's actually really fucking hot. So instead of it just being like dreary and cold as it gets when you get further north, when you sit very low south, it's actually way hotter and also like way muggier. It's miserable. Again, I think I told you the story of when I went to Tank Fest and like my ears like blistered like crazy because of how hot it was. Because I was just like in the middle of a field, in like the middle of like a January sun, not January sun, like a July sun. It's also really, you don't think about it, right? You know, because when you think of England, you probably think of, well, I'm making assumptions, but you're probably thinking of like cities like London, or you're thinking like, you know, like English stories where you're out in like a forest or whatever. England has palm trees. Like I remember going there and I was staying on the English Channel and I was like, oh, why the fuck is there a palm tree here? I didn't realize I was in fucking Florida. And my mom's like, yeah, you're on an island, kid. It's gonna have palm trees. I'm like, fucking what?
Come build that wall up to the sky. Come build that wall up to the sky.
So yeah, that bitch hot over there.
Your bird is gonna fly. Come build that wall until it's done.
Yeah, England has palm trees. The further north you go, it gets colder and it gets more like steppier. It gets like plateauier. Like going up to Ireland or Scotland, which is where you get that kind of idea of like forests and such. But the further south you get in England, like the more that you get closer to like London and those kinds of areas, palm trees. It's actually an invasive species. With how well they're maintained, I am honestly surprised. I always remember whenever we would go to Florida, we would look out the window, we would see a palm tree and be like, oh, we're in Florida now.
sail, fly the wind, it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. Am I a fan of Rig? I am. Not as much as my mom's friend though. That was a weird conversation to have one time. Because apparently my mom's friend that she used to play like poker with was really into Regular Show, like really, really into it. And this was like a 40-year-old man. No issue with that, but she was like, he does not have kids. There is no reason he should be watching like Cartoon Network. Like, what? But no, I like Regular Show. I'm not a big fan of the new season, though. I don't know. Every time I see footage of it, I'm like, I don't like that. I don't know why, but her face looks weird. She looks normal. Probably just because of the sketch. Nah, Rigby's actually like the biggest asshole in the show. I mean, he's the whole reason why Mordecai didn't go to college. And why he had to stay and like work at the park is because like Rigby fucked up, like messed with his acceptance letter.
But he does become a better character. Like, he gets, like, probably one of the best arcs in the whole show. This one I'm going to close because I'm going to keep opening that. Because it's also a really shitty thing to do. No, both of them are shitty characters. Or rather, they're good characters, but shitty people. Yeah, I did. I said that they were, they're shitty people, but good characters. People have, like, every right to get mad at them for the shitty things that they do. But they're characters first and foremost, so they're allowed to do shitty things. Hey, Sheba. No, it's over. The show ended. I know they're making, like, new season stuff, but I don't really like any of it, so no. No problem, Hole. You have a good rest of your night. Keep an eye out in mod chat tomorrow for all the new updates for the model and stuff. I'm sure you'll want to get first peeks at that. have to leave that one alone, I think. These I can do instead. Okay. Very simple little doodle, but I just wanted to color it because I thought it was cute. Let's put this where it belongs. To Peggle. All right. And I do believe this is probably a good place to call it for tonight, if I'm being entirely honest. Because we've been going for 10 and a half hours. We've had plenty of ramblings. We've done plenty of work. And I have plenty more work where that came from because, whoosh, boy. Return to form on Friday, and I gotta be prepared for that. And then I also have to do more art on Friday. Oh, boy. So... yeah, I mean, today was pretty good. I had a pretty good day today. I hope you guys had a good day too. And we'll be back tomorrow, not tomorrow, Friday. We'll be back Friday with our donation raffle commissions. We have 3 that we'll be doing Friday, 3 that we'll be doing Saturday, and then 3 that we'll be doing Sunday. I'll be announcing which ones we'll be doing tomorrow because pretty much everyone has confirmed, which is pretty good. I think just like 1 or 2 more people need to tell me what they need, so those people can be pushed all the way to Sunday. But we'll do that Sunday. Tomorrow I'll be working very diligently on a front-facing model and also a lion face. The Awoo is being retired, so come prepared to roar instead for Friday. I'll also be doing a few extra fun things just to kind of prelude the model a little bit, so I'll be doing like a few pieces of art tomorrow. I have so much shit I have to do. I have a lot of shit that I have to do. So I'll be up bright and early doing that pretty much all day. No rest for the fucking wicked, am I right or am I right? But I guess there is a little bit of rest coming soon because after this weekend, Monday the 8th, all the way to Friday is no projects. We got fuck all to do. So we'll just be playing video games, hanging out, having a good time, and I'll be gone that weekend, the 13th and the 14th. I will not be around. I will be seeing my parents. And it's my brother's graduation, so I'm going to see if I can't sleep over that night so that I don't have to immediately hop back on the train later that night, and also that I can get drinks because my stepdad has a sick-ass collection of really good bourbon, and I want some. But, yeah, this is, I think this is a good stopping point. I'll be uploading the little doodle that I did to the Discord in a minute or two. But as always, thank you everybody for watching, and I look forward to seeing you guys on Friday. So have a good night, and I'll see you real soon.
I'm so moody and they're so moody and attractive, kinetic.